Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game Saturday. Welcome back to Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. Tonight we're finishing the game, I think. Well, I'm pretty sure. I did do a lot of off-screen play for this a little while ago, so I have my levels all set. And we got a lot of cleanup we're going to have to do before we go to Bowser's Keep and to Smithy's Fortress to finish the game, get that last star piece that we need to get, because here we go. We're hearing an engine go off outside where I am, but here we go. Got 6 of those. That one in the middle is missing. We're gonna go get it, but before we do that, it's gonna be a little while before we get there. Back at Booster Tower, you're probably wondering why. Well, remember last month when we saw Valentina, Queen Valentina, she said, we'll see her again. If you come up to Booster Tower after that, after you send her away from Nimbus Land, go through the door at the end, well, there she is. What are you babbling about? Why should I marry you? Yeah, remember Booster. He's, set. Permission joined, Captain. Permission granted, Electverse. Good to see you. Hope you've had a great week, and you've been doing alright. We are going to be finishing Super Mario RPG tonight. That means going into Bowser's Keep. We're going into Smithy's Fortress. We're fighting Culex. We're fighting Jinx and beating him. And a couple other, random assorted things that I have listed here, honestly, because I want to make sure I don't forget anything. But yeah, Queen Valentina, we saw her last time. Permission for us to join as well. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of don't like being in the position of having to, you know, be overloading people specifically, if you want to see it that way, but absolutely, Dolly Finn, good to see you. I moved into a new apartment. Okay, congratulations, hope you are enjoying that new, set of living arrangements, and that you're doing very well. It sounds like you are, and it's good to see both of you. I thought it was funny. Yeah, I can, get that for sure. Well, okay, well, I appreciate that, and again, thank you, and thank you everyone in the chat for joining the show. Let's finish Super Mario RPG, and when we're done with Super Mario RPG, I think we do finish it tonight. I'm probably going to play till we finish. I have everything set as far as what we need. I have the levels set as far as what we're going to need to do, because I got to do Culex, because that's the part I'm nervous about the most. Yeah, next month's RPG Electverse. You want to see Kingdom Hearts? We're doing Kingdom Hearts next month. That should be September 25th. We start that. Assuming I finish this tonight, which I think I will, but let's get to it. Last time we saw Queen Valentina, she left. She came here. Booster wants to marry someone at some point. Well, that was what we saw 2 parts ago, but he was more into it for the punch in the cake. Oh, yay. All right. And I'm definitely looking forward to playing that game and then the slate of stuff that we have set for next month, which, like this month, it's not going to be 2 games. But all right. So let's answer the question. You come up here after Nimbus Land. She's here. He whispers something in her ear. Perhaps it's what Bill Murray whispered into the ear of Scarlett Johansson at the end of Lost in Translation, which, remember, if you never saw that movie, you don't hear what that is. But it set her heart aflutter. And with that, she wants to be with him now. So there you go. How is everyone? Everyone is going well. I will tell you that right now. And I'm glad to be, here to show the game off. And by the way, if you come back out here, they're just having a nice moment there. Yeah, Mario's walking away, and we're going to walk away too. But yeah, I'm doing well. Everybody I know is doing well. Sounds like you're doing well. We're going to bypass the chain chomp here. We're going to leave Booster Tower. Although, if we run into battles as we go, we're going to be fighting them. So that's fine to that, but we are done with here. Hope you had a good move to the new apartment. Yeah, and I will second that for sure. Boom. While getting with a Flamestone, but since Mario's at level 27, and we're at a level, or an area that we were in 20 levels ago, technically, it's not going to do anything. But, yeah, you wait. That's going to change. We're going to run into some of the most difficult bosses in the game, for sure. It's going good, but there's no furniture. Yeah, I have run into that case before. I know people I've met who ran into that case as well. It seems like now is the time to be, doing searching for apartments or new living arrangements. I know a lot of people have been doing that. People I work with, people I've run into, and all that. I also got a new charger for my 3DS. Yeah, worth holding on as far as that. That is something you'd bring up, because... Okay, we'll do the double experience points. Not that this is necessarily going to matter right now, because I'm almost close to full level. Not good. But it's 6, so I'm not going to complain. I was saying that, yeah, with that RetroTink 5X I have, it's up-resing everything nicely, and this is actually the first part for Mario RPG. We're going to have it that way, and at the correct aspect ratio. I should be more, cognizant of that stuff. But I have been thinking at some point, I have stuff on DS and 3DS, and you need a capture device to play him, and there's Knife Guy. We got his card already. We are going to bypass him. I think I might want to try and see if I can't find one of those things. So I could feasibly search stuff for 3DS NDS, but I don't know how that's gonna work. That'll be a down the road thing, just like me looking into stuff of streaming PC, which I still haven't done. I gotta do it. I keep saying every time, I'll do this on PC, we'll do it. Eventually, it'll come. But I'm glad you got that. Hope it is treating you well, along with the new apartment and everything else going on in your life and in gaming at the time. Alright, so, we started Booster Tower just to show that off. We have a couple things we have to do before we get to the end. One is we're going back to Tadpole Pond. I forgot to do this last month. We went to see the star of Monster Mama. I've forgotten the Superstar Saga remake. Yeah, on 3DS. I've not played that. I have it on Advance. We could show that one for sure. There are definitely some interesting things about that remake, though, still. Especially the way they enhanced the music. Although they did take Geno out, because Geno is in the Advanced version, not in that one. But, alright. What I forgot to do last month is we went to see Monster Mama and the star she had. It was playing a song, and we have one more song of Todosky's orchestra to handle. And, yeah, it's the song that the star dances to, and this tadpole knows it. Oh, kind of. Okay, forgot the rest. I own it apparently. Oh, you didn't know you had it. I guess maybe it's one of those things, sometimes you run into cases where you have, multiple games, you kind of forget, like, oh yeah, I have this thing. Or if it's digitally speaking, because I believe that was... No, it was, digitally so. Okay, we don't need a lesson from him. I think we did the, we did that the first part. He always says, be that way. I thought that it was like, oh yeah, he'll say, like, be that way, like, go another direction, instead of like, oh, just be that way. Alright, so we have to play the song. I gotta remember what... No, okay, that's too low. Okay, I'm gonna be playing it wrong, but that's fine. Okay, yeah, it's totally wrong, but he'll tell me what's wrong. Alright, it's do. Yeah, barely. Alright, so it's sorta there, but it's not quite. I need to go a little higher. Actually, it's one bar down. Maybe I should have taken the music lesson. Do. Okay, now I go lower. I go down to here. Okay, it's... Okay, yeah, I'm a little off, but you get close to it. Okay, 2 notes off, but we'll get this on the 3rd try feasibly. Yeah, we're getting close to what he had. At that point, because there's there's a couple reasons I'm doing this. One, because I want to complete the quest, and this is all about full completion of the game, as it's been. But also because there is, A, a nice prize for doing this, and B, the ability for us to make this our own. And you'll see in a second. Okay. Okay, off by 1. So it's do. Okay, up 1 bar. That's usually how I run to that. Is that something you composed? Yeah, it's pretty much everything except 1 note. We will get it this time for sure. And they will give you on screen the tadpoles that you get the note right for will stay there until you jump in to compose 1 more time. Okay, that's a bar down there. Unless maybe I was off 1 more. I hope not. If not... Okay, it's up 1. Okay, yeah. This is the other reason. Maybe I was saying, well, yeah, we'll be not going to the end of the game yet. Alright, I was just off 1. To be fair, I have not practiced this game. Although, as I said, I've played this game for 25 years. This is one of those rare cases I don't feel like I necessarily need to practice it, but it's also something that, alright, fine. Sometimes I'll admit I'll wing the show, so it's there we go, and there we go. Okay, so with this finally taken care of, and we're gonna match what he wants to hear. Now, before we did the other 2 parts of this, so like before, he'll give me another upgrade for my juice bar card. Got the Soprano card. This is the best one to let you buy Caro Colas over there. We'll go buy when we're done, but his symphony is almost done, and since we contributed to it significantly, he asked you to think of a final phrase, and we will hear the orchestra, by the way, when we do this. it will play whatever I play for the last bar. It is dynamic as far as how that goes. I'm going to try and do it this way. Okay, yeah, whatever you pick, the song we're going to hear is going to play that as the last bar, and I am going to mute the mic on this so you can hear it. So we'll see you in just a minute. And there you go. That is the Todosky Symphony. And as I mentioned, the music is dynamic there, so whatever you play for that last bar of it, it'll actually take into account what it is. Nice. Well, thank you. And I always like that attention to detail for it, and an early example of games that are playing around with dynamic elements of music. Alright, so before we go, I'm coming over here for a few things. Alright, I have a soprano card. You can buy Caro Colas here. We're not buying them yet, because I have like a couple. How many do I have? Yeah, I have four. Alright, but there is one other thing. Alright, we'll do that later. Okay, so we're done with Tadpole Pond and getting the card. Next on the list, we're going to Yoster Isle. We were here last... Actually, I think we were here pretty much every part. We're here for a couple things. We saw Raz and Rainy. They're on our honeymoon. Yoshi's there. Now we're going to jump on Yoshi briefly. Now, last month we saw, like, the baby Yoshi. You feed him enough Yoshi cookies, he grows up. But the thing is, I need to... Well, get off first. See, do I have enough... Yeah, I don't have any item space. What I was going to say is I was going to show that you keep feeding the big Yoshi now Yoshi cookies, which you win from the races with Boshi. And he'll sometimes toss items out. Sometimes they're things that are just generally, you know, useful, sort of. But sometimes you'll get Yoshi Aid, which acts like a Geno Boost. And you'll sometimes get a Red Essence. I don't have the item space for that, so I'm not going to do that. But I wanted to show that, yeah, there's Big Yoshi. You feed him enough Yoshi cookies, he becomes a baby. And then he becomes this big guy. But I just want to show that off for the purpose of that. So that's going to be quick. And then next on our docket, we are going back to Moleville. There are a couple things I want to show off here that I forgot to show off. And one thing we need to buy. Actually, let's do the buying thing first. Now, after we beat the Barrel Volcano, which is the last place we went last month, he'll show the inventory. There's the Lucky Jewel. We're not buying that. As I mentioned before, if you buy that, it's an item you use in order to get a Lucky on any battle. And then a metal plate. He doesn't know what it is, but it's 300 coins. You want this. Alright, now, what the metal plate is, let me show you. It's actually not quite a metal plate. This is the frying pan, and it's enough iron to be dangerous. This is the weapon of Toadstool. This is the strongest weapon she has, although for what we're going to be doing with Toadstool later, it's not going to make much of a difference, but yeah, that's her strongest weapon. Her second strongest weapon is one we're going to find in Bowser's Keep, and I will intend on showing that off. And the only other thing, just, okay, a couple things. One, here's the guy with the fireworks. You buy enough fireworks for him. We're not buying any more. Off screen, I bought 4, because I bought 1 on screen. You buy at least 5. There's going to be a nice surprise at the ending, and I'll point that out when we get there. So that's the case, and then there's 2 other things. I forgot to talk to this girl, who apparently is a fan of The Sound of Music, quite literally quoting one of the songs in this. Me, a name I call myself, and tea, a jam of drinking bread. That'll bring us back to do, 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 do. But she doesn't remember that song. She wants to say, she wants you to go to the mountain, because there's like the actual song. I'm going to show this off. Basically, this is another way to find the second part of the Todosky Symphony, where the second part was the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, which is the Moleville Mountain song. So funny. Yeah, definitely, as I mentioned, that is the skill of Ted Woolsey who translated this, and that's also despite the fact that there are references that were lost in Japan that did not get translated here. But yeah, come here to save Pa Mole. We saved his kids the first part, but Yeah, these are the Moleville Blues. You can also hear them, and they'll tell you how the song is. You're digging deep in the mines. You look where they capitalize the letters. It gives you a sense of, like, what those notes are. Don't get much sun. I'm covered with soil till my workday is done. I really hate sitting. It's the labor I choose, because then it's time to do them old Moleville Blues. And that's another way to show that. So I want to show that off. And one other thing about that is that I'm going to go back to the house of Pa Mole, because we're going to see Ma Mole. In the first part, we crashed through their ceiling and left a hole in it. They fixed it, and you do get this dialogue for going there afterwards. So we're going to quickly do that. And let's see, where is their house? Their house is right here. It has had a big hole in it before, but now it does not. And Ma Mole will tell you this. Seen a roof yet? Pa fixed it up, and he's back to work in the mountain. He's singing Moleville Blues and putting in a hard day's work, which we did, and there you go. And there's Dinah and Mite again. She liked the trolley ride we had before. So that's good. We are done here. And next... Alright, next we are going to go to... This is going to be the first part of it. We're just going to go back to some places we've been to get some things. We're going to Seaside Town. I didn't actually initially plan to do this. But what I'm going to do is... Come back up to Frogfucius's students. We bought the experience booster in the sea from... I want to show you something. Off screen, I grinded frog coins. I didn't even know you could get over 100 of them. By the way, you do that, and you go to the jumping mini game with the Sky Troopers and Sergeant Flutter. I did that because if you do it in under 10 seconds, or under 11 seconds, you get 5 frog coins each time. I actually got probably the best time I've ever gotten playing this off screen doing that. I think it was under 10 seconds, and when this goes to the YouTube site, I'm going to take that photo off of my phone that I took of what that elapsed time is and put it here for the purpose of showing what that is. But point is, I got a bunch of frog coins because, like, well, let me do this, but also because he has a lot of items that cost a lot of frog coins to buy. And one thing I'm also going to do is... Alright, this is a little wasteful. I'm using the max mushroom here because I need a piece of item space. Alright, do we have a chance to accumulate frog coins? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'll get earlier times just to show it, because I need an item slot for this. The other two accessories. This is Coin Trick, which is an accessory for Mario only. You bring it in, you double the coins you win off a battle, and we're going to have to do that, sort of, anyway, so we'll do that. And then the Scrooge Ring, which is the most expensive thing as far as frog coins are concerned. This cuts your HP, or your FP usage in half during a battle, so... Oh, did I buy it? I think I did buy it, because that's the last item there. Yeah, so you basically use that, and... When you have those magic attacks cost a lot of flower points, they don't cost as much anymore. And use a lot of items. In other words, come back later. It's a good day to you, yeah. So, good day, sir. But we have that for later, and there's going to be some times I might want to use it. And I might also get into a battle just to show what earlier times is and why it's sort of useless. Actually, I have to, right, because I have to go to Star Hill. This is one of the other things I'm going to do. As I said, tonight's going to be mostly cleanup until we get to the Culex and the Jinx fights, and then the rest of the game. Now, come back to Star Hill for 2 reasons. One, because I have 556 coins. I need 800 because I also want to show off that star, the expensive star, that I wasn't able to buy last time. But also, I wish for everyone to be happy. Some of the wishes change here, depending on certain parts of the story. Here is where we talked to this a couple months ago. It said that, I wish I had some Cricket Jam. That was Frogfucius's wish. When you give him the Cricket Jam, it makes his wish come true, and he has another one, which is he wishes for everyone to be happy. And so what I'm going to do is just going to keep talking to the wish stars again. I'm going to find where Crook is. I'm going to go run after him. But one other thing I'm also going to do is I'm going to put the coin trick on. So in that case, it's a good thing I bought it. Because I want to kill them enough so I can get... Okay, yeah, the crybaby thing of Mallows is still the same. Alright, yeah, let's go into a battle here just so I can kill something quickly to get some coins. And, you know, Gino with the elbow cannon is going to take down the Muku quite quickly. Although I'm not getting many coins off it, but I went in for another reason, because if I do that, the crooks will come back, and if they... There he is! Got him. Because there were tons of coins, assuming they don't go away, so just make sure you kill them quickly, but at the levels I'm at, we should be set. Also, I'm noticing one other thing. Since we're going to be going through stuff we've already seen, I also noticed... Okay, I got a lucky. Maybe I'll get on coins. I noticed this with this Retro Chick 5... By the way, sorry for the flashing lights. It always happens with the spiked link. But, I noticed with this thing, I think maybe I was right when I said there was input lag ways to run this. Because this is the first time we're playing this game with this thing. Okay, it says double the coins. I don't know if I want to take the risk, so I'm not taking it. But I'll get doubled anyway because of the coin trick I have on. So there we go, 666, the number of the beast. So Hell and Fire is sworn to be released. And there's another, Sackett, by the way. Hopefully they won't run away. In fact, okay, good, they're not running away, so we're gonna use the Genoblast to destroy them. I guess you're gonna go back to that Iron Maiden song, Sacrifice is going on tonight, for the purpose of us getting some coins. Yeah, you get a lot, and actually, I think that yeah, that alone was almost enough, just those 2 battles. Wow, okay. But that's fine, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through here, I'm gonna show the rest of the wishes off, which won't take too long. This is not a long area. So just do that, and feasibly in the next one of those Sackets I see, we're gonna be all set on coin. And we want to go there, by the way, before we go see, Helix. I guess feasibly with Jigs. Come on, don't run away from me. Alright, he's gone, but that's fine, because I only need a couple coins. There's another one. Ooh, get back, back, back. You usually have to wait till they make a turn, and hopefully be lucky enough to get them. But, as I mentioned, going to battle. Okay, so that's Bloom still wanting food. That hasn't changed, even though we gave him the key. There is Chef Tort again, with the world-class baker line. And, I'll wait to go to the next area. There's Todovsky just getting the melody. We gave him the melody, so technically we already made his wish come true. And that's going to also be the through line of the rest of the game, which is we're making everybody's wishes come true. There's another one. Come on, got him. Okay, so now if I kill him and he doesn't run away, thankfully he did not. Yeah, we'll be at 800 with this one battle. Or these 3 battles, as I should say. Bye-bye to the Master Doom. Yeah, that'll be enough. Okay, yeah, this is the other one that changed, because before we had the case of, please let Mal find his way home from his parents. Well, Mal found his way home, so now his parents are saying, Mal fixed the road. I like the idea, they don't call it the stars, like, well, let's say, like, it's the road, because remember, his father keeps getting the name of the Star Road wrong. Alright, best treasure on the world. By the way, I was wrong when I, put on the YouTube site the last part of that. That was actually the guy we bought the metal plate from, who says that. He wants to be the world-class, treasure hunter. I think I said it was Krako before, that was not right. I mean, Krako's a thief, so I was like, yeah, whatever. And then there's one more that's a little different here. Yeah, he can go. No problem. And that is... I hope I become famous. That was Punchinello. I was right about that when I said that before, but he's dead, so who cares? Wish he run faster. I said this was Mario. I was wrong. This is Yoshi. But he technically can run faster because we help him beat Boshi Part 1, and that's Luigi again, as we saw. And I think those are all the ones that are different, so with that, as soon as I find the next one of the flowers, we can get out of here. Yeah, there it is. And you found the last one if your control's locked briefly, and you hear that woot. Alright, so there's Star Hill done. We have the coins we need. Okay, 2 things we're gonna do. Before we go to get the star, we're going back to Great Guy's Casino. Okay, I'm doing 2 things with this now that I remember. And I have enough coins. Okay, I have 848. Yeah, we're playing the slot machines one more time because I didn't show this off. I guess I'm being anal retentive about this. I didn't show the instructions. Here are the instructions for how the slot machine works. It's a 10 coin cost for it. Hit to start the game. Hit each the pictures to get a 3 and do a frog coin. No, we're not trying it because I just need to show off that. What we are going to do, though, is we're going to play with Great Guy again. He had that Look the Other Way game. Okay, yeah, he asked about Booster Search for a Bride. He might have found one. We'll see. Now, we're doing the Look the Other Way thing. I mentioned if you do this 100 times, or if you win 100 times, he'll give you a special item. I did this 98 times off screen. So that now, if we win, or when we win... Okay, we're not winning right away, but as soon as I win 1 game... Wait, no, I can't. Oh, no, I can. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, go away. Yeah, we'll do that in just a second. Oh, right, I can use the maple syrup, and I got a good reason to use it. Alright, because I need a free item slot for what I'm gonna get. Alright, so I just have to beat him once, and we'll be set. But yeah, sometimes at the end, he gets really lucky as far as this. It's a 50-50 shot. You're basically hitting left or right to look the wrong way, and he's like, keep doing this. But I just have to win once. It's not going to take 2 hours for me to win once. It's just probably going to take maybe 2 minutes. I guess feasibly the easy way to go is just keep hitting left or right. The one, eventually he'll look the wrong way. I think. But yeah, just keep doing this till I finally don't look in the direction of his finger. There we go, finally. Okay, he lost this round. He lost one other round that you saw and 98 that you did not. Okay, in celebration of your 100 wins, this is the star egg. No, we're not trying again. Also, by the way, when you hit 50, you get a red essence, which is, I think, why I have an extra one of those that I did not have before. Alright. This is a reusable battle item called the Star Egg. It will cause, I believe, 150 points of damage on everything on the field. For the Kulix battle, we want that. And there's an item, actually, that Kulix gives off that makes it even more powerful. But for the time being, we're going to have to use it without it. So, alright, I'm going to check Land's End, see if the way I came in... Okay, it doesn't. Alright, I was going to see, does it put me back at the Sergeant Flutter wall? It will do that if you came in from... I think if you go to Bean Valley first and do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back through Bloom's Temple one more time. And if I can get into a battle as well, I'll also show how earlier times works. And I'm going to get rid of it, because earlier times to me is kind of useless. But if it's the kind of thing that if you want to handle it that way, you can easily make use of. What earlier times does, by the way, is it's an item you use in battle. And when you use that, the battle starts again. So if you're almost going to die and you're like, hey... I want to start this over again. You use that. The battle starts again. All the items you had at the beginning of the battle are returned to you, I believe. And it starts over with everybody alive. Okay, there we go. So one other thing I'm also going to do is I'm going to put on the experience booster. By the way, there's one correction I want to make too. Where's that thing? The experience booster. I said you put it on a character and it doubles experience. It does. But what it does is you still get the same experience off of a battle, but it doubles the experience points that the character that's equipping it has. So what I'm going to do, take a look at the status here. Who's closest to a level? Mario's at 27 because I had it on him for a while before I realized that that's how it worked. I'm going to put it on Mallow. And with him, I'm going to put the safety badge back on. Which I'm going to be using a lot as far as Mario later. Actually, yeah, I probably should show the signal ring. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that as well. But first, we're putting the experience booster on. Going back out here. Yeah, they're the Gekets again that we ran through last month with the star we paid 400 coins for. We come back here. You want Bear Star? Yes. Come back later. I'll find it by then. That being said, this is later. So I believe all I need to do is go out and come back in. I think. Or... Uh-oh. Did I screw this up? You know what? Since I'm here, let me just show off the earlier times. In fact, you know what? Yeah, let's shoot the Geket in the face with the cannon. I don't know, say I die, for example. Let's say use earlier times. There we go. Start the battle again. As I mentioned, not too much of a reason to do that unless you're really running in bad shape. I mean, I guess you could feasibly use it for the smithy fight, just like, hey, I'm at the end of it, I screwed up. Or you use it by accident in the smithy fight, and you're like, you're gonna get the last hit on that boss, which, by the way, has 10,000 HP total, and then you hit that as the item wrong, and you're probably... I'll probably put something in the YouTube site on this of, like, what that is gonna look like, your reaction feasibly with that. Alright. Okay, now, I thought the way that that worked was, you know what, let's go... Wait, I can't go out. Okay, no, I can go out. You know what, I might have to fight... Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go and fight, Jinx and Kulix first, and then we'll come back to it. I mean, I think I should be fine, because... everything's set, Okay, you know what, let's do one climb up here. By the way, anytime you come back this way, Sergeant Flutter, and then we'll be there. So let's climb up here just so we can leave. And actually, by the way, when we come back here, we can just... When we come back to Land's End, we come back through the top exit over there. So let me just quickly go through this, and we'll be on to the next area. Or, okay, I'm gonna go back to the Mushroom Kingdom for one thing specific, and then we're gonna go to Monster Town and fight Culex and Jinx. I don't know if that was quick enough. 11:33. You get 1 frog coin, by the way, for that, and the triple pin the first time you do it. But alright, so... yeah, okay, yeah, let's go back to Mushroom Kingdom, and, you know, maybe on the way back I'll come back here, since I'll be exited that way, I believe. So I'm just gonna show one quick thing off, which is the signal ring. Use that, it'll give you a tone when you run into an area where there's a hidden chest. Let's put that back on Mallow. Where is it? Yeah, it doesn't do anything battle-wise, but helps you find the hidden chests, if you're still looking for those. Or... does it? Oh, wait, no, I think it only works on Mario, so let's put on Mario. I don't know why it only works on Mario, but you can put it on any character. I mean, I guess that's a glitch to the game, including one area that we're going to run into that, from what I understand, from what I was looking back on, apparently the game crashes if you use a certain magic spell at a certain area. I'll point it out when we get to it, but let me show this off. Or, no? Yeah, why is it not doing it? Because there's that... Oh, that's safety ring. Okay, so it's the signal ring. Thank you. Okay, so I put the wrong one on. Alright, now it'll do it. Yeah, you heard that. If you ever played Paper Mario, the sequel to this, or sort of sequel, but then it branched off as far as story-wise and all that, that's the sound you hear when the game saves. Or you save a game in that. That's the sound for that, and that tells you that, hey, you're in an area where there's a hidden chest. That was just a brief thing. This is going to be, as I mentioned, just a lot of cleanup of certain things, and then we go to the rest of the game. But what I'm going to do is... yeah, I'm just concerned if I came into Land's End the way I did. Okay, no, it didn't. Perfect. So the last time I was there, I exited this way. You start back here. So I'm going to try for the star thing again, just to be sure that I have stuff for... oh, no! Yeah, unfortunately, the Shogun got the better of me, so I have to hit him again to go back. At least we don't have to fight him the way we did last time. I think it'll be enemies we're gonna run into later. They're gonna make us wish we were fighting those things again. Alright, bye-bye, Gekets, I don't want to fight you. And you know what? Let's show off the star egg before we do anything, because I'll use this for Culex for sure, but this is endless item usage. Yeah, you have, actually, the Monster Town star. And it's 2 backup dancers getting a bird out, and they take 100 points worth of damage. If you have the Quartz Charm on one of the characters, it will cause more damage. I believe it's 150. It's going to be a little something, and we're going to need a little something for sure when we go into the Culex battle, because that's perhaps the hardest boss in the game, even harder than Smithy to a certain degree. Yeah, they're scared as anything, but that's fine. We'll just shoot the Criffid with the arm cannon. Or the hand cannon. See, they call it the hand cannon, but it's the arm cannon, because he puts the arm up. Right, that's fine. So, alright, run away from the Gekets, and that goes back to one other thing I mentioned at the very start of this game. I love the fact there's no random battles in this game, and I think maybe this game spoiled me with a lot of other RPGs. Like, yeah, I'm running around, I get into a battle, where are they? Or where are the enemies I'm hitting? But in this game, no. Alright, there we go. So if you see over there, I can just barely see the shaman. Will be set. Alright, so, yeah, I don't know why I put the zoom shoes on him, but yeah, Experience Booster is going back onto Mallow, and we are going to get that star. I forgot you have to talk to him and say, like, if you want a better one, come back later. I found an incredible star. It's 800 coins. That's almost all the coins you can hold. But yeah, we're buying it. It works the same way as the other one. Hit that, and you run to Gekets and get experience off of them. So let's go. I think this might be the last time we're going to see this invincibility star. Okay, I did get a level up somewhere for that. Probably on Mallow. Alright, and they're gone. So he reached level 26. You don't get new magic, by the way, after each character reaches level 18. Well, it's 18 for everyone except Geno, because Geno, his last magic is at 17. Alright, so let's see. Okay, now I have enough coins to get through that, so it's fine. So we're going back to Monster Town, and unfortunately we're going to have to deal with, well, one boss that's insanely hard, and I think we should probably get that one out of the way first. And for this, it's not going to matter what order we go through the fortunes of again. So we're just going to go nice left to right. Proceed through the pipe the next door. You'll have a great meal sometime in the future. Okay. which I guess Bloom sort of had with that key last month, or whenever he got a taste of everybody when we fought him. Alright, yeah, you get the mushroom. Actually, that's probably a good thing I got that. So there's my tasty meal, and let's make sure I can get back to Monster Town and get ready to go. Well, sort of. We're just got to random this, basically going in and out the door. There's the gas cloud again. We're not doing that. It's so hungry, so we can go. Okay, back at Monster Town. Let's see. Yeah, I could do... let's get Culex out of the way first, but before I do that, I need my party ready. So we're having Toadstool, Bowser, and Mario in the party. I'm gonna check the equipment, and let's see. Yeah, we'll have the frying pan there, and the fire dress. I'm putting on the lazy shell, armor. As I mentioned when we got it last month, it makes your defense and magic defense go up exponentially. Your attack and magic defense go down. But for Toadstool, it's not going to matter. For Bowser, that's fine. No, we don't want the signal ring on. We want to have the safety badge. The amulet's good because it's going to boost his attack. And Mallow and Geno are not going to be a factor. Let me just make sure I have a good amount of items to be using on this. Okay, one thing I was going to do is we're getting rid of earlier times. In fact, let's sell to... Just because I've never sold it this way, not that it matters, we're selling it to the triplets. They won't... By the way, this also is not like other RPGs where if you sometimes, in later RPGs I've played, for example, like, I know Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind and 4 Skyrim and 5... No, 5 is Skyrim and 4 is Oblivion. They will hold on to the items you sell them. In this case, no. And also, by the way, when you sell an item, it sells for half the cost you paid. But remember, we paid with frog coins on earlier times. So, yeah, it's going to have the frog coins we paid in regular coins. So I just want to get that out of the way. So yeah, we bought earlier times, showed what it does, and it's gone. And I think I have enough items for what I need to do. Alright, that should be good. My health is good because of the mushroom I got in Bloom's Temple. I got an elixir. I got some of those items. By the way, I think when you beat Culex, you're good. Are some coins worth more? Well, there are two variances of coins here. There's normal coins, which are like the yellow ones, and then there are the frog coins, which is the one I got off of the Sergeant Flutter thing when I was climbing that a little earlier. The frog coins are used to buy different items. And actually, there is one thing... Actually, after we do the stuff here, after we beat Culex and after we beat Jinx... the rest of the times, I'm going to go back to Tadpole Pond because there's a couple things I want to get. I think at that point I'll have enough item space. So there's some... Oh, okay, actually, as far as the coins being worth more, sometimes you find these tiny coins in the box and they're worth 1. You find a big coin that's worth 10 each. And then the frog coins are their own elements. Thank you. Well, sure, no problem. Alright, so I'm saving for sure before we do this. And I think I should be set to fight. And also the other thing is that the reason I'm not doing Jinx yet is because you don't get experience off of fighting him, but you get something else that's awesome off of fighting him. But we will get experience fighting Culex here. We saw him last time and ran away like cowards because we weren't ready. Now we are ready. And I hope you like Final Fantasy IV, because the music sure is going to remind you of that. Yeah, it's the boss battle theme, or one of the boss battle themes from that game, and I remember when I heard that. Actually, I played this game before I played Final Fantasy IV, but then I played Final Fantasy IV, and I said, wait, this is the music that's in the Culex fight, but technically it's in reverse. That was done by Nobu Uematsu for that game, and feasibly this game too, as far as how that is, although I guess Yoko Shimomura is doing the remixing of it. Alright, he's matter, he's antimatter, he can see my past and my future, and he consumes time, and he's consuming me, and he's not lying. Alright. Oh boy, I'm very nervous on this fight. This is Culex. He also has these 4 crystals. Fire, water, earth, and wind. These things hurt very badly for a lot of what's going on here. And these have tons of HP. There's like... We're talking in the thousands for each of these crystals. And then also for him, it's about 4,000 something. I'll put the specific number in the YouTube site when it goes up. But, alright, so... And they're weak to certain things. And actually, that's not going to be a factor based on what I brought, because I don't have Mallow here. but I do have some of the items here. I have Fire Bomb, Ice Bomb, we're not going to use the Bad Mushroom, and the Sleepy Bomb's not going to be used here. I'm not using the Star Egg until I pull Toadstool out. So what I'm going to do to start, though, we're going to use the Ultra Jump. We're starting on Culex. There we go. Alright, that did do a lot of damage, but yeah, here comes the magic. We got Diamond Saw. That's going to hurt, except not in Toadstool, because I have the Lazy Shell, which negates a lot of that. That's why you want to buy the Lazy Shell, and since, to be honest, Toadstool is not necessarily hitting hard as is, and I guess it totally negates Static E completely, yeah, that's what you want to do usually, because a lot of what Toadstool's going to do is going to be mostly, you know, doing support stuff, as far as healing you, or doing revivals and things like that, or status. So in that case, it's fine giving her that. You can put it on any character as far as that for the accessory for the Lazy Shell. The weapon is Mario only. Also, one other thing I'm going to show off is, I got this off screen when I was doing level up. When you get to level 18 with Bowser, you get the Bowser Crush. This hits everything on the field, so I'm going to do that. Hit the Y button, and you have the Mecha Koopa from Super Mario World coming down to hit everything. And actually, this is doing a lot of damage on them. I'm surprised. Then again, I leveled up heavily to make sure, but even with that, look at that. Mario is getting hurt badly. But when Toadstool's turn comes around, you usually want to either recover everybody, or in my case, just use that Star Egg I bought. Or got, or won. There you go, we're getting the nice Star Dance show to the Final Fantasy IV boss music. And we'll at least cause some damage as we go. Alright, here we go. He has his Dark Star. That drops a star down. That is the most powerful magic attack in the game. And even with the Lazy Shell on, it hurt Toadstool quite a bit. And yeah, there we go with Petal Blast again, where Bowser is a mushroom. So, let me see here. Yeah, I don't have Able Juice, so it's going to be all on Toadstool to handle that. And you can't use Tia, because this is a main boss battle. In fact, yeah, it does. You can't run away. I'm trying to think what hits the flame. But you know what? Honestly, the Ultra Jump kind of doing well. And going back to the RetroTink 5X thing again, I'm pretty sure it's negated the lag that I perceived this game to have. Because when I was doing test stuff with this, when I bought it, I was doing okay as far as, you know, not missing stuff. But in that case, we're set. And at least Bowser will recover health for that. They'll still get hurt by the drain. Ooh, God, Storm, that's bad. But we have Toadstool to rescue. And I'll show off Psych Bomb at some point. That's the last magic she gets. And actually, also, there is one piece of magic of Mallows I didn't show. We'll show that a little later. There you go. That's why you have Toadstool in the party. Recover everybody. And also recover status. Also Shredder, by the way. Just to give an idea what that does is, if you have any stat buffs on your characters, for example, if you use either Geno Boost when you have Geno out, or use items like Bracer, or Crystalline, or Energizer, or Power Blast, they increase your defense or attack, Shredder will turn those off. So yeah, they're erased. And in that case, you technically waste your item or you're done going. So that's what also makes this hard. And actually, for years, I didn't even know what that did, but I looked it up, and that's what happened. Alright, so we're going to do Ultra Jump again. Yeah, it takes a lot of flower points, but yeah, we should be okay. Alright, yeah, okay, alright, yeah, the green crystal went away. This is neat. Yeah, definitely for the color, and also for the style, and, as I mentioned, for the people who are fans of Final Fantasy hearing this, because I think I mentioned this before. I'm kind of a little limited on some of the Final Fantasy games that I've played, but I have a real soft spot for 4, especially elements of that. I mean, I love some of the elements I played too, like 6 and 7 and 7's remake. Which I'm still hoping they port that to something that's not a PlayStation system, only because I don't have the PS4 or 5 for it. But, yeah, there's something that's quite special to me as far as the style of that music and that element of Final Fantasy IV. And I think the thought is that Culex is... I think they add a reference in this that's kind of going to Final Fantasy IV, because Ted Woolsey, who translated this game, also translated Final Fantasy IV. So in that case, there's kind of a sort of connection. But it also kind of goes back to what the idea of Final Fantasy tends to be, which is, especially in the Super Nintendo and NES or Famicom era, you tend to get, like, character designs like this. They look these otherworldly concepts. So in that way, you have Culex with the nice purple there, and the floating aspect of him, along with the crystals going. Actually, the crystal thing, that goes to Final Fantasy IV, actually. So this is more of a in reference to that game than even I was thinking at the time. But, alright, one thing I'm going to do is, this is not doing much, and this is going to take a lot, so I'm kind of wasting my fire points here, but I have a royal syrup to use that. Anyway, this is Psych Bomb. This is the only magic attack that Toadstool has. Everything else is support. Hit the Y button repeatedly and toss bombs at everybody, but it's not going to do much because I have the lazy shell that hits my, okay, it did more on the Earthstone than I thought it would. But yeah, usually it doesn't do much if you have the lazy shell on her, but yeah, we're good. Actually, yeah, this is better. I guess it's better that I did the levels up as much as I did. Yeah, Jesus, look at that. But I'm still always afraid to see that. Yeah, because Diamond Sauce still hurts very badly. Yeah, look, Mario is almost dead. Alright, let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, we're gonna see that coming up soon, for sure. Corona. Not to be confused with a certain alcoholic beverage. And yeah, oh, Bowser died from Corona. Yeah, there's a joke to be made in there, for sure. But, yeah, we gotta bring him back. That is a bad attack, Corona. That hurts very badly, even at this juncture of the game. And even with the levels I have. Alright. Oh, yeah, okay, that was the physical attack of Culex, which hits off half of my health already, damn. And Bowser's in trouble. You know, when we get to that, we'll use that, but in the meantime, we're ultra jumping. Yeah, this is why you come in with high levels on this, because if I came in before, I would have gotten a game over, guaranteed. Even as much as the attacks are hurting now, I would have been one-shotted by pretty much everything that they're throwing. Yeah, Mario, I think, might die anyway. Or not. Okay, so... Right, I was going to use the Royal Syrup. Oh, I got a freebie. Great. I'm glad to get a freebie on that, for sure. Yeah, Drain's not doing anything to Toadstool, so we're good. Oh, Christ, this... Yeah, I've documented pretty well why I hate Water Blast so much. Here's another reason as to why I hate it. But I lived, so it should be set. Alright, yeah, fine, Shredder me away, because it's not a problem, because I don't have any stats going on. Yeah, Mario's still kind of hurting, so... Actually, you know what, let's try the Ultra Flame. It's not going to do much on the Water Crystal, but maybe on the Earth Crystal, or maybe on Culex itself. Alright, let's try this. I don't think I actually even showed this off. What this does, by the way, is it shoots the fireballs out, but it also hits every enemy. And like the Ultra Jump, you pick one to target, and then it'll hit the others as it goes along. Yeah, ooh, Christ. I don't think they're weak to poison. You know what, since I don't remember, let's try it. Rotate that D-pad, and hopefully put him under a gas cloud. Okay, no, but it's still damaged. Even if it doesn't do the poisoning, they'll still get hurt by it. I guess at the levels I'm at, it's still holding me okay. Ooh, that's gonna kill him. Oh, unless it misses. Okay, yeah, sometimes you get lucky with the misses. Alright. I think I do want to get rid of that Earth Crystal as quickly as I can. Yeah, they have a lot of HP, as I mentioned. And because of the magic power they have, even stuff like Blizzard we saw at the beginning of the game is still going to hurt pretty badly. Yeah, let's crush him. Well, alright, you know, let's show the frying pan. It's not gonna do much. Basically, that's the strongest physical attack that, or physical weapon that has... Oh, Christ, Meteor Blast. Yeah, basically this is gonna be every single magic attack in the game ganging up to destroy you, pretty much. And by the way, just to go back to what you're saying, this is also a totally optional boss. You don't have to do this. But as I mentioned, I'm showing this game all the love that it deserves, and I want to show every part of it, so... That's where we're doing it. Also, you get a nice item off of it, and bye-bye Water Crystal. And at the levels I'm at, I'm not going to lose this fight, even though I'm going to be hurting badly as I go along. And I need to get rid of that one, lest the, you know, that happens. You know, we're not gonna revive Bowser yet. We're gonna give Mario some therapy. There we go. By the way, therapy, when you use that, it only targets one character, but it recovers more health than the group hug does. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, use to pick me up. Okay. Yeah, basically the best strategy I can give for this is use target attacks on everything when you can. Or have Mario die, that can also happen. Yeah, in that case, I was gonna use the Star Egg. You know, what the hell, let's use it. I mean, if you can get rid of the Earth Crystal at least, we're gonna be set, because that thing is causing me a bad time. Alright, not quite. Yeah, thankfully, yeah. I think the other thing also about the Lazy Shell, it does the... Actually, no, I have the, No, I don't. I have the rare scarf on her as far as accessory. I was gonna say that it does the, safety rate thing of protecting from certain mortal blows, as the game calls it, but I think just the armor does that. Yeah, that needs to go. That blast is killing me. But I need Mario back. Yeah, I think Mario's gonna be the best shot at this because the Lazy Shell is gonna hit like a truck. Oh. Unless... Yeah, and that is insanely hard to do the time dodge on that physical attack, because there's no tell to that, by the way. You have to pretty much be... I don't know, pretty much hearing for the sound as soon as you hear it. Well, you don't know it's coming, but then you hear it, and you're like, yeah, you better hit A in time, otherwise you're getting half your health gone. Damn, that is taking a lot of damage. That's what I mentioned as far as the crystals. They're strong with their magic, but they're also strong in terms of how much health they have. And I'm getting blown up pretty badly, but this... Alright, I will say this. Consider this a preview to how the final boss is going to work, too, because this is kind of what you want to do. You bring in Toadstool with the Lazy Shell, so it's pretty unlikely that she dies, but okay, good. Thank God the Earth Crystal's gone. And then we'll deal with Culex after. But basically, you bring her in, and then you also have Pick Me Up, so if she goes down, you cover her with another character. And most of the time, you're just going to be pretty much using the comeback to revive anybody else. Damn. Yeah, honestly, the Red Crystal's magic is not too much to worry about. Oh, wait, no, I can't use... Well, I can use the group hug. We're not going to do that. Alright. I guess in the meantime, while I go through this... and have a drink of water... Let me know, chat, if you have anything that you want to go into about this game, Square's games, anything you're playing, Mario getting crushed to death, or whatever it is you want to know about, and we will field that. Okay, bye-bye that. Alright. Actually, yeah, I don't think Culex is going to be really doing too much, so, yeah, I'll bring Mario back in just a second, but... yeah, let him do that, that's fine. Okay, no, I'm gonna... Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the, Star Egg on Toadstool when her turn comes up, and when I'm not, you know, bringing Mario back. Honestly, as far as Culex, at this point, I think we just hit him with regular attacks, so that Spiked Link and the Lazy Shell are gonna be the case for him. And hope that hits Toadstool. Yeah, okay, it does. It still hurts her, but not horribly. Alright, in her case, just use the star... Well, actually, that takes longer, but it also causes enough damage, or more damage in her case. That's also the good thing about having the Dancing Stars. That means it gives me time to drink water. Yeah, we've been seeing that Meteor Blast the whole game, pretty much, or a decent amount. We have a way we're going to be able to inflict down the enemies, but we'll do that eventually. You know, just keep doing it. This is going to be the rest of it. We're going to win. Now that the crystals are gone, it's not a problem. It's just going to be pretty much something of a war of attrition. And just making sure that, you know, everybody doesn't die. And me getting lucky with him using Shredder, because it's not going to hurt me. Yeah, I don't want to take too much time. Let's hit him with the pan. Which, by the way, also, I guess to go into that, if you're wondering why in Super Smash Bros. Melee and Brawl and Wii U and 3DS and Ultimate, why Peach has the frying pan, it's because of this game, actually. And also, I guess for those Smash Bros. Games, particularly the Wii U, 3DS, and Ultimate games, Gino's in that as a downloadable Mii costume, so that's the way you're getting to see him again. And the other way, as we mentioned, is if you play Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga for the Game Boy Advance, because there's a cameo of his in there. But we also mentioned the 3DS version gets rid of that. Okay. We should almost have him. Yeah, we got him, and the battle, or the win theme changes. This is the Final Fantasy win theme. And this is the Final Fantasy IV version. Yeah, you get a lot of experience points off him. You get 244. So I'm probably going to get a level up off of this, feasibly, but let's see. Yes, Mario. It feels good hearing that. Even at the time when I didn't know what that was, because I hadn't played any of the Final Fantasy games yet. I played this game before those. That was nice to hear that. But alright, let's give him some health. Oh, and Toad's still leveled up too. Yeah, magic attack. Honestly, the magic defense probably is going to be better, but alright, we'll do that. And it's only going to go to Psych Bomb as far as the attack for her. And there's Mallow. So let's see what he's going to get. Let's go to the physical attack. Oh, pretty much everybody's leveling up. Alright. Magic attack. Here we go. Which is the best to choose here? I would say it depends. They scale it differently. So when you comes to choice, the way I used to play this, I always used to pick HP. And if you do that, you end up with each character having 255 health at the end of the game and get to level 30. Because level 30 is your max level for all the characters in the game. But feasibly, I guess, for this game, it's probably best to choose... Well, I guess based on how you want to play it, if you like to focus on magic for certain characters, like with Mallow or with Gino, or to just pick whatever's going to give you the most. I've kind of been doing it like picking what gives me the most points, because you get extra stats when you level up, but then you get to pick one of those three to determine what you get a bonus boost to. And also you hear the music here, the which is also like the main theme of Final Fantasy itself. Any Final Fantasy game starts with this jingle, and this is kind of just generic as far as like the first couple notes of that, because some of the other ones like Final Fantasy IV, they add like a choral element after that plays. But yeah, when you beat Keylux, we hear that Final Fantasy thing. My spirit is strong. Thank you, brave knight. I'll treasure this memento of my journey here. Perhaps another time, another game, we might have been mortal enemies. I don't know if Keylux is even in any other games. And technically, he's not in Final Fantasy IV. I think there's like a reference to the idea that he's somewhere around, but he's not in the game itself. But let's part as comrades in arms. I mean, if he is in something else that's not this, I'll point in the YouTube video when it goes up, but... Alright. Treasure keepsake of our fight. This is the Quartz Charm. You put that on, and I believe it increases your stats pretty nicely, and also, when you use that star egg, it causes more damage off of it. So instead of 100 points of damage, it causes, I think, 150. Alright, bye-bye, Champion Knight. Thank you, Keylux. It was nice to see you. And with that done, the door is gone. So that door we had is no longer there, and if you go next door... He was mentioning, hey, there's somebody talking about crystals. I think our neighbor moved away. Yeah, he moved to another astral plane, apparently. Also, with that, you do get a full health recovery coming out. And... Okay, actually, no, it does not hold my items off, but that's fine, because I need to make some space as it was. Now, with that, we have one more... Okay, no, two more battles here. And then I believe we can go to the last part of the game. which is only going to be the longest part of it. Alright, so last time we fought Jagger, who I guess is named after Mick Jagger of the Rolling Stones. I went back to the YouTube video when I put it up and I said, okay, there's no evidence that it is, but I'm going to assume it must be, I think. Maybe somebody should ask Mick Jagger that, say like, hey, do you know you have your name in Mario RPG? Like, oh, that's probably pretty cool or something. I don't know. Anyway, so we fought him. We fought Jinx the first time. We're fighting him again. We have to beat him 2 more times to get another item off him. Alright, so no more crying, get hurt. We're not running away like we did last time. And hopefully with this timing thing, with the retro chink thing, I'll be okay. He is weak, by the way, to the jump. So just use that. Just as soon as Mario's feet come down, hit that Y button, and the timing will change as you go along. Actually, you know what? During this fight, I'll also try the thing with the super jump as well, to see if maybe, I can get the attack scarf at least for getting at least 30 of those. But we'll see. That's going to be a big maybe. I don't know. Alright, yeah, it seems like I'm timing it better, but alright, let's try the super jump again. Alright, 10. At least a third of the way there. I think I have a most of 13. But, yeah, I don't know. I am not good at getting that super jump timing down. Okay, I missed that because I didn't do that. Alright, Valor up, by the way. When you do enough damage on him, he does Valor up, so his defense is upped. In this case, we just kick a shell in his face. Actually, one other thing I'm going to do is when we do the next fight with him, I'm going to pull Bowser out. Because I do want to have Geno instead, so I can get more attack going. Especially when he does that. Because he does that Valor up every time you fight him. Okay, got him. So Simply Amazing means we took him down. For now, but we have one more fight we gotta go. Still haven't had enough. Not often I have someone this competitive to spar with. He's placing his reputation on the line. What that means is that he's the sensei of this dojo. I beat him, he loses that title. So let's do that. Pull out Geno. Let me just check his equipment. Actually, let's see about the Quartz Charm. Actually, Shining Source of Power. It knocked stuff down as far as what that was for him. Let me just see. Why not? Yep. Watch closer, Jagger. You're about to see your sensei in action. Yes, you will. He has an insta-kill attack he's going to start with, so I gotta be careful not to get killed by it. Yeah, this. Okay, it's almost an insta-kill attack, I should say. When you're lower levels, it is, because it does like 400 points of damage. Here is like almost enough. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, and this is why I brought Geno in, the Geno Whirl won't work. But keep in mind, the Geno Whirl, we're going to see that a bit later. And you're not going to want to miss that part for sure. It's actually something I have never done when it comes to that, but we'll show that a little later. Alright, there we go, that's good. But I do want to get Mario in a better state. Yeah, just keep doing the jump, the ultra jump in particular, because it'll do more damage. Also, technically, it's slower as far as when Mario comes down than the super jump, but that's because it's intended initially for being able to hit multiple targets. And I believe he has 1,000 HP for this part of it, so with that Geno boost I had, he'll be okay. Yeah, okay, he does the Valor up, so at this point it's good I had that. Let's see. That being said, I'm also going to use it on Geno. So that when it comes back to his turn, I'll be able to hit a little harder with that hand cannon. Yeah, I may as well just hit him with the fire. I mean, it's not going to do much, because I mentioned, when you're running the Lazy Show with Toadstool, it's basically going to be about, you know, managing your party's health and stuff. And also, he has Vigor up, so actually now he hits harder, so that's going to be the concern, too. Alright, we got him. Not too bad when you're leveled up like this, but if you're doing lower, it can be pretty difficult. But alright, we got him. Whoa. You are the stronger champion, no doubt about it. My reputation was staked on the fight, so I lost the title of Sensei. For today, I'm the Sensei of the dojo. Take the belt. Alright, this is the Jinx belt. We're gonna love to have this, particularly on Bowser. Name the dojo the Mario-style dojo and incorporate your jumping into the training. Yeah, that sound, by the way, was Jinx, because he is very short, building, I guess, taking a stepladder and then chiseling out his initials from the dojo outside. But there you go. They're going to be starting the training immediately, doing 1,000 warm-up jumps. Or feasibly more than 1,000, because they'll just keep doing this for the rest of the game. Master, share your wisdom with us. Mario Sensei, the new regiment here will strengthen us, right? Yes, it will. Alright, so there they are. We beat Jinx. We have the Jinx belt, which is a very nice item. That will do an up to pretty much... Oh, yeah, your attack and defense, your magic defense goes down a little bit. We're going to want to put that on... I guess on Bowser, but at some point we can put it on anybody. So, I mean... Yeah, we'll put it on Bowser for the time being. I guess it's getting rid of the amulet, but basically this is just a better version of the amulet. But there we go, we're all set. I don't know who I'm going to switch to next. But also we go out... There we go, we got the M, so it is the Mario-style dojo. Alright, with that, we are good, and with that, in a little over an hour, I believe we are done with all the cleanup we had to do. I wasn't, and this is where I was going to, just to go into this quickly, this was where I was questioning, because I said, okay, we're going to finish this game tonight, I think. The I think came from how long is it going to take to do the stuff with Culex and Jinx and all that before we can go on. And actually, yeah, it took, less time for that than I thought, which is good, because then we'll go to Bowser's Keep. Also, one other thing I will not be able to show feasibly, as I mentioned, is the Nimbus Land thing with the Dream Cushion and me being scared by Toad to get a red essence, but we should be set with what we need to do. Alright, let's go into Bowser's Keep. Alright, we ended here last time. We technically started the game here, but yeah, this is going to be a much different trek as we go through, and I'm going to pull up Bowser to start for a reason, and I'll show why in just a second. Yeah, we have the Terrapins again. They were green when we started, but now they're red. Actually, can I show this off? Yeah, let's do this. Oh, here we go. Bowser's scaring the monster. When you come into Bowser's Keep, if you run into enemies that are characters who are part of the Koopa Troop of Bowser's, like the Terrapins, you saw the Terrapins in one of the cutscenes, they'll be scared by Bowser and they'll run away. So if you want to avoid battles, you can do that. Well, we're going to not be able to completely avoid battles in this. And they can be part of this. Also, we have these. These are Goo Goombas. They're more powerful Goombas than the normal ones we've got. They're green. Yeah, but they go down feasibly pretty quick. And I got a max mushroom off of that, which is good to have. Let me just see about my item situation. Yeah, because I don't have a whole lot of space for items, and I need to get pick-me-up at some point, but I will have an opportunity to do that. Alright, at this point, you're also hearing a different remix of this theme than we had when we came here first. Alright, now we're back where the chandelier was, but it's a bit different, because, like, yeah, we're not climbing it this time, we're going through the mouth. And we're getting a nice little vignette effect here as we go through the dark. But it's all of a sudden, nice and bright. Alright, the Forky's enraptured. They're talking about these things. It's like the Jawful from Nimbus Land. It's a more powerful version. It'll be static until we hit it or something else hits it. So we'll do that later and defeat the Star Crusher and see the essence of the graphics kind of go away. Alright, the Forkies have come to their senses. Okay, so he woke up. He's a thing coming out of the mouth, and Christ, he has Storm. I did not remember he had that. But it missed, thank God. Yeah, I didn't remember the Forkies having so much health to them, but alright, there we go. We're gonna get a lot of coins out of this, though, going through here, and we're gonna be happy to do that for sure, as we'll see. There's also an item over here. Right there, the Goo Goombas will just jump out. Takes a lot to get rid of those. Yeah, we're gonna run into that, and that's also part of the reason why, if you're not necessarily concerned about leveling and things, bring Bowser in, because he'll intimidate some of the monsters to run away. I mean, because of the levels I'm at, it's fine as far as them running away. But if I'm gonna be, you know, wanting to get levels and things, that's gonna hurt that, because when they run away, by the way, anytime an enemy runs away, they will take whatever, coins you would get off of them, or experience points you get off them. So at the end, I killed, I think, about 3 of those. Not the whole field. So at that point, I don't get as many as I would otherwise, but it also, I mean, it's a bit of a trade-off. It's basically, in this case, I'm taking Magic Attack for him is the most powerful thing to take, or his biggest upgrade. It's kind of a little bit of a, I guess, a decision you have to make, feasibly, of, okay, do I want to go through this being a little more, I mean, less ready as far as experiencing coins, but also, you know, like, hey, I'm gonna die. Say, for example, I was dying. I want to get to the next save point, which is right here. And there's Croco. We'll see him. He actually is here for a good reason. So basically, it kind of comes an idea of, like, how do you want to handle that? But yeah, here is Croco. Do you remember his used save point? There's plenty of danger up ahead, so please save now. Need anything? I've got some items to sell. Yeah, he might be a crook, but we could still buy stuff from him if we so desire, but I don't think I have room for anything, and I don't think I have any... Yeah, I don't think I have anything I can buy, or anything I have space for. Okay. Oh, okay. I can sell the War Fan, because I don't need that, because I have the Frying Pan for Toadstool. I'll get rid of the Fire Dress, just for the purpose of that, and, okay, the rest of that stuff will hold, that's fine. Items... I need to get another pick-me-up. I'll need to start using stuff, honestly. Well, it's good we have those items, the purpose of what we're doing next. Alright. Here's the big thing about Bowser's Keep. The 6-door challenge. There's 6 of these, and behind 2 of them are action courses that we should be able to handle for sure now. Especially after the 25 years I've been playing this. 2 others that have battle courses that have you fighting enemies in a gauntlet when you pass those Koopa statues. And then 2 that open puzzle courses, so you have to do some puzzle solving. When you choose a course, there's no turning back. The only way to know what's behind it is to walk through. I have to complete 4 of these 6 to pass this. So this is going to be taking a while. How I'm going to handle this is I'm going to be beating all of the action courses and all of the fight courses. That being said, I'm going to try and get each of the puzzle courses too. So, chat, you know what? I'll let you choose. What door are we going in first? It's random where I'm going to go, but tell me where you want me to go. And I will go wherever you want. Because I realized, hey, I want to have some audience involvement to something, but I also have realized that some of the games I'm playing, I don't always run in that case. Shadow the Hedgehog was a case where it did. I was thinking like some of the Telltale stuff, but I have things I gotta figure on those, and also there's a time limit on that. And Life is Strange, I have to edit around, licensed music. But yeah, you tell me what door we go through while I check my equipment. Make sure I have everything set. Okay, that's fine as far as that. And at some point I'll also show the thing for, not for Toadstool, for, Mallow. You know, let's bring Mallow out. Let's bring him out. Let's bring, Gino out. Alright, you know what? Yeah, let's do I'm assuming I don't get an argument from the chat, we're gonna start with the 6th door. Alright, battle course. I'm gonna try and see also if I can show off those puzzle courses. But in the meantime, we have the terracottas. So basically, this is gonna be long fight gauntlets. Bowser's mood has affected the monster. The monster's confused. Okay, I didn't know that could happen because Bowser isn't even in my party. Okay, so they'll run. Okay, so they run away, I guess. If I have, okay, they do run away if I have them there. But if I don't have them there, I guess what? They sent them out of Mario. Okay, I did not know that, so I'm glad I came in this way. Uh-oh, yeah. We're gonna have an uh-oh at the end of this. I believe at the end of this one, I think. Yeah, it is this one, because There's one that starts with you off with Goo Goombas, and the ones that start you off with the Terracottas. The Terracottas are the ones I gotta be worried about, especially when you go through... I think you go through, like, 2 or 3 doors of these, or 2 or 3 passageways, which is, I think there's 4 groups of enemies to fight across each of these. I mean, these are not gonna be too bad as we go along, because they're, you know, small fry enemies to a certain extent, and I'm also leveled up pretty significantly, so they can go down pretty quickly. But there's a couple. Usually the one at the end is usually the worst. And that didn't do anything, but that sort of did. But you will get a lot of coins and a lot of experience off of this, and honestly, the coin thing is going to be a little bit of a nice thing. Oh, speaking of coins, here is Sackett. We can kill a bunch of these. Or kill one of them, at least. Yes, we'll definitely get a lot of coins off him. Oh, right, we also have Big Bertha. Which, funny thing, Big Bertha, I think, is the name of, I think the fish that eats you in Super Mario Bros. 3, but in this case, he's a cannon. And also, actually, that cannon is also in Paper Mario as well. But yeah, Mal's getting shot in the face, and it's not feeling good for him. Then again, since Chad brought up when we played last month, the idea is, like, Mal has, like, this cloud marshmallow perspective to him. You think maybe, like, the bullet would just kind of get stuck in him, but unfortunately that was not the case. I mean, imagine if they, like, remade this game and then made that as a mechanic, but I don't know, that might be too complicated to, you know, program in. Alright, yeah, they're going down, and we're getting a lot of coins, which would be good because there's going to be another area that we can use them later. Alright, so we got the doggies here who are going to have to go down. The Forkies, I need to... You know, we're going to kill the Forkies with the Geno Whirl. There we go. Yeah, Forkies is dying right away. Yeah, before that, Geno is poisoned. But at this point, it's not going to be that much of a big deal. At this point in the game, honestly, the hardest part of the battles tends to be the enemies that hit hard, and also the enemies that have magic attacks that really hurt. So that's really where the challenge is going to be coming down before. Also, by the way, we do have the Magic Koopa there. So, and there's also going to be a little bit of a through line to that as we go along. Alright, so we got a once again on this, and then we'll go after the Armored Ants, which are more powerful versions of the Shoguns we saw when we were in the Land's End Desert. But with the Lazy Shell, you should be okay. Okay, yeah, it's not doing much to Mario. I mean, I'm almost max leveled with Mario as it is, so that was also the other reason we did Culex first. Alright. There we go, the bloopers. Of course, the jellyfish from, going back to Super Mario Brothers, the original. Yeah, I think we saw them when we were in, the sea area, and when we were in the sunken ship. Yeah, we're seeing them again. If you really want to think about it, it's like some of the levels in Super Mario Brothers, some of the later areas where you have the bloopers out in, you know, actually in the world as opposed to under the water. By the way, they will usually give you a lucky if you get a flower off of them. Yeah, and I got luckies in all 3. Not that it matters, because as long as you get one of those, you're playing the lucky game at the end. And they don't stack, by the way, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, we'll double the coins, why not? We're gonna get tons as it is anyway, and I think we should be good. Ah! It's 2 wrongs in the night. Actually, it's like the first episode of this. I got wrongs, I think, on every one. Or I got a tie, I think, on one. Now, I got a tie on one, and I got 2 wrongs. So all those coins are gone, but it's fine. Alright, we're gonna strike the pose with these guys again. Actually, I guess in that case, I'd probably just be using, what is it? Using Psychopath a bit more with Mallow. Now on these things, because I already show what they do, and he's in a mushroom state, so it doesn't matter. Oh, great. Perfect. Alright. So I got a once again, so... And that's good, because if I get a once again usually once, you often will get the once again each time, so if I kill the enemy in one shot like I'm doing... I'll be able to just keep doing this and keep clearing the field out. So there we go. You leave it to Gino and his arm to destroy everything. I guess, Gino is a good exterminator of bees, if you want to look at it that way. Because we'll see how good he is at taking care of the Geckets again. And, Donkey Kong, once more. And this is not the last time we're going to see Donkey Kong in here, by the way, so, yeah, we'll do that later. Well, one thing I probably should do, though, is I guess I should get my equipment set up a little better so that I'm not falling asleep or getting, mushroomed in the case of, Mal over there. In fact, let me do that. And you do, by the way, in between these bosses, you can go back to the your menu and switch out what your load is going to be. Yeah, you know, okay, so I've been getting experience help with him, but we're not going to use that now. We'll use that, and then... yeah, we'll use the wake-up pin. That probably should work. Oh, actually, I should show off the star rating at some point as well. In fact, we'll show it next battle. Especially with the bombs, and that's going to be something we're going to be very worried to see later. Now we're okay seeing them, so that's fine. But there's something later we could see in connection with that, which if I don't kill that thing quickly or feasibly use Geno Whirl on it and kill him one shot, yeah, it's an instant game over. And that's an uh-oh moment for sure. Alright, let me show off the other magic of Mallows I didn't show. This is Star Rain. He gets this to level 18. What this is it drops the star down on the enemies. We had the dark star come down on us. We're fighting with Culex. This is Mallow doing it. You can time this so that when it comes down, you keep hitting Y, and it'll keep bouncing up and down. It causes more damage. Though I believe there is a point where the star will just bounce off screen on its own, and you can't keep hitting it. Yeah, just keep seeing the star bouncing up and down. You know, in that case, it's been good I've been putting into some of his magic attack. Actually, that's also the difference between this and the Dark Star that the boss, or that Culex had and other bosses have as well, because mine targets every enemy on the field. The one Culex had did not. Also, we're going to use Thunderbolt here because it costs less FP, and yeah, they'll die in one hit from it anyway. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. I think we have only one or two more in this room, and I think this is it. I think you get 3 rooms for this. Yeah, I can get rid of the pulsars in one shot, I think. Alright, we're getting lucky. Well, we'll see if we get lucky later. You know, I guess in this case, I may as well just play the lucky game anytime I get it, just to be able to show it off and see how lucky we get. Yeah, we're getting luckies on everything here, damn. I believe it's random, by the way, when the flowers come out, so I guess I am getting lucky with it. I'm getting lucky getting the lucky flowers, but not winning the lucky game. But maybe that'll change. Double coins, alright. I tried the right, that didn't work. Tried the left, that didn't work. Okay, the center's better. It's a tie, so I don't lose anything. Alright, that was probably a better idea. Alright, yeah, here we go. Yeah, that face. Yeah, remember when we fought Box Boy before? Well, this is Chester. This is the strongest box enemy in the game. If you saw part 3 and you saw how Box Boy gave me absolute hell twice, well, same deal now. So that's also why I brought Geno to the battle, so that we have that Geno boost and use that Ultra Jump to destroy it. $798. Wow, yikes. Yikes, indeed, and that did do a good hit on him. Let's Psychopath and see what he says. 442. I love my job. Alright. Yeah, his job of killing me. Yeah, here we go. We have, what do they call this thing? Bahamut. It's not living long enough to give me trouble. This thing can be really bad. It's like the Fatso we had last time. Just Geno whirling him and he's dead. Like, enough's enough. I'm trying to remember if it's this, guy or if someone else we can get King Bomb, which is the one I'm really worried about. If I see that, we're having Geno in the party for that. Alright, he's dead. It doesn't go away no matter what you do. Oh, you're saying what? What? You can't bypass the battle? Yeah, you can't bypass these battles, if that's what you mean. Let me know, Dolphin, if that's not what you're saying. Yeah, for this is that, yeah, when you go past those things, you have to fight. Okay, you have to fight those, by the way. So, yeah, you can't avoid them. But, by going through 3 rooms, you get a nice item at the end, and here's the thing about this. The fight courses and the action courses have the best weapons in the game for 3 of the characters, and the second best for 1 of them. But, alright, in this one, we get the Drill Claw. This is the best weapon for Bowser. So that Spiked Link is gone, and also all my, It's worth it then. Yes, it's absolutely worth it because of this, and the other thing is you can feasibly miss these, because you have to go through 4 of these doors. You could feasibly just go through... Well, okay, you have to hit at least 1 of these, fight courses feasibly, or 1 of the action courses to get it. But yeah, it's worth coming here for this. For the Drill Claw. Yeah, because this is the best attack Bowser has, or best weapon he has. So in that case, it's absolutely worth coming here. And you're also seeing there is like, yeah, look at my coins, I'm already at 500. So you're getting tons. You're going to max your coins out going this way. So that was door 6. Let's go to the other end. Here's how this is going to work, by the way. Okay, I'm at the action course. I'm going to fail this intentionally. Also, by the way, when you fall in that, you lose coins, which is fine. You get 10 chances, by the way, to go through this. We're gonna go through these eventually, but I'm failing this for a very specific reason. I mean, and the hit on coins I'm gonna take is no problem. Because I can get the coins back when we do fighting, as it is. But I want to get a sense of something, because I want to show off all 6 of these doors, if I can. And that includes both of the puzzle doors. I believe when it does the pull for the door... Yeah, if you fail 10 times, you're kicked out, you're down, and that's it. Alright, so that's fine. So door number 1 is that. I just want to get a sense of that. Perfect. Alright. So I want to show off the puzzle rooms, but here's the thing. I'm gonna fail the puzzle rooms intentionally, too, when I get to the last one, because there's 3 parts for this. Alright, this is Dr. Topper. He is a green hammer brother. He calls himself the Quizmaster. And you have a little puzzle game you have to play. You have 3 of these. I could say, do you take me for a fool? But we're going to explain what's going on here. For this challenge, we have 21 coins that are in this box. We each are going to take turns removing them up to 3. And whoever pulls the coin last loses. You grab the 4 at once, but you can also press the A button if you want to take less than that. So it's basically going to be an, okay, keep count of this. And pretty much trap him into having... to take that last coin. So let's take the coins. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. We can take that. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You just want to keep track of what this is. So you got 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. Oh shit, he's gonna kill me. Or no. Okay, so he didn't. Alright. I thought he was going to take 4 and I'd be screwed and I'd take the 21st, but I can only take that 1 now. If I take that last one, I lose. So I'm going to hit A. Boom, you lose. Or he loses, so there we go. So we go to the next section. And there are 2 puzzle rooms, by the way. There are 3 challenges specific to each of them. I'm going to show all of them off. Alright, here's magic buttons. We saw these switches as we went along in the game. Now, how this works is... Actually, it's good we played this after... We're playing this now after we played Sonic Adventure. Because remember when we were at Final Egg for that game? When you go into Final Egg, for some of the characters, you have to jump on those switches, and that one switch you hit hits the other switches that surround it. Same thing here. You have to set all these buttons on. And basically, by doing that, you pretty much just hit... Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, I did this a little off. Yeah, hit there, there. Okay, yeah, I'm doing this a little wrong. I was thinking like, oh, you do it in the corners. But I don't believe you can lose this one. Let's see. Oh, I think I just have to... Perfect, got it. Congratulations, plain sailing. Alright, now this one... Actually, this is probably the hardest... Well, one of the hardest ones to do. This is ball solitaire. You have to basically do the thing of kicking the ball so that it will... You erase all the balls off the field except for one of them. I'm trying to remember what the name of the game was that this was. Christ, I'll have to think about it. I'm thinking back to the Microsoft Entertainment Pack on the PC that had a game like this. I think it was, God, I'm trying to remember what the name of it was. I'll put it in the YouTube video what it's called. But basically there's a game that's exactly like this in this. But yeah, you have to kick the ball so it goes over another one, and that eliminates it. I'm gonna intentionally lose this, by the way, because I don't want to have the, I don't want to have, I don't want to win these, specifically. And honestly, growing up, I usually would lose these anyway. Actually, by doing this, I'm gonna be guaranteed to lose this. Oh, actually, no. No, I won't. See, I'm trying to lose this. Oh, you know what? No, it's fine. I'll leave that out there and we'll be fine. There you go. Yeah, if you lose, by the way, he says it's too bad, so we're good that way. Alright, so door 2 is that. I want to find the other one as well. Okay, we're gonna fight again. That's fine. So at least I'll make up the coins I lost. But I am going to show off all 6 doors, and this is how I'm doing it. So I have to get a little creative as far as how I want to do this. But the whole game will be shown. By the way, if you do win that, actually, if you win any of the puzzle rooms, you get a rock candy. And we're going to get one of them at the end of the game just for doing nothing. And it's weird because I've actually gone this whole game without seeing one of those. What it is, by the way, is you use it on the field, and it kills... Or it causes 200 points of damage on an enemy. I mean, technically I have a version of it already that I can keep using for free, which is the Star Egg. But you do get that, and it is nice to have, especially for the final boss. But in this case, we can go through the fighting again and get the weapon that's at the end of this. Alright, there is the Malakoopas. Yeah, this is the Turbo Troopa. Basically, it's like the heavy trooper we had before in Nimbus Land. It won't do anything for a couple turns, and it'll do a launch out, and it'll hurt you badly. Which is good that I got that attack up off of that one. I'd also show one other thing off. Yeah, they forgot to change the text here. So it said before Heavy Troopa is ready to launch. They didn't change that to Turbo Troopa. But the idea is the same. It'll still launch and crush me if I don't kill it in time. Yeah, he's going down, no problem. Alright, yeah, these give you luckies, by the way, as opposed to the other ones, which I believe give you defense ups if you get flowers off of them. Double experience points. Stay in center. Okay, there we go, we got Yoshi. So, alright, that's a good cross-section of these. I got a tie, I got wrong twice, and I won one. There you go, double experience. And with that, I'll reach level 28. And you're probably going to see level 30 for a couple characters at least before the game's over. Yeah, in this case, to go back to your question, Dolly Finn, of which do I pick, it's a personal preference, because you can pick POW, which gives you more attack and defense on top of what you got from leveling up, HP for the mushrooms, you get more health, or the Star, which gives you more magic attack and magic defense. You can take any one you want. You can keep doing what I usually did when I grew up, which is just taking HP every time. But you could also just say, like, hey, I get 2 points off of this, I get 2 points off of this, I get 2 points off of this. So actually, yeah, it doesn't matter really which one I take. Actually, I've kept his magic attack and physical attack pretty consistent for most of this game, which I have not really done when I played it. But we'll go on HP on this one. Alright, so now we got the boos again. Interestingly, they call them the Big Boo in this game, but they're kind of tiny as far as the boos. And they were also called the Boo Buddies in Mario Bros. 3 and Mario World. And then they just became Boos later. Like, yeah, they're the Ghost Mario games. And then they started getting voices in the N64 games, and they changed it again for New Super Mario Bros., which is the case. But then I realized, oh wait, the sound they make in the New Super Mario Bros. Game is kind of a takeoff on what they used to sound like. So, kind of interesting that way. And when I get... I'll look as far as what I'm going to do as far as capturing DS and 3DS. If I can do that, I can then show off New Super Mario Bros. For sure. And I do have stuff on Virtual Console for the 3DS in particular that actually, I only have it that way, so that'll be the only way I can show it. That'll be a down-the-road thing. That'll be a, let me look in to see how much does that cost and how to stream it. But, that'll be an idea going on. Oh, I get a Sport Charm, but it's not going to do anything, thankfully, because he has the True Form pin on. Yeah, it doesn't do much to Mario either. Actually, okay, one other thing I guess I should do now I'm thinking about it, which is... Yeah, Mal, you're coming out for a brief period. Yeah, putting Bowser in, because I did get the Drill Claw, and might as well show how that works. And why it's so great to have. Oh, there's another Piranha Plant, or the Chewies as they're called, and Shy Away, yeah, they need to die quickly. Yeah, let's drill into the Shy Away. Yeah, it's basically the same as his unarmed attack, except you drill the claw in and it hurts quite a bit. Especially if, like me, you're rocking that Jinx badge. Another reason to definitely go and get that. And Mario leveled up. Yeah, only one more level before Mario gets to his max. Yeah, I'll do the magic attack so that jump, or the Ultra Jump, will do more damage. Ultra Jump and Ultra Flame and all the other stuff he's got. Here are the, yeah, that's Mr. Kipper. I guess it's like the Cheep Cheeps from the other Mario games. I guess those squid brain things, whatever those are, Muckle. At this juncture, I believe, the other thing I guess to bring up is that I believe that the enemies you fight as you go along this, particularly the enemies we saw earlier game, I believe they still have the same stats they had before, so, yeah, they do, because they also give you the same experience and coin drops as they did before, including these, what are these things? These are the, Amantias that we saw in, the Forest Maze. And Orbison, again, another feasible Roy Orbison reference as far as that. But yeah, they'll have the same stats, so yeah, with the new stuff I have, unless I miss the attack, they'll go down pretty quickly. It's only really the enemies at the end that I need to be really worried about, because usually that's where they put the hardest enemies to kill. Alright, there is, we saw the, Creepers, I believe. Oh, right! I forgot, they have Scythe, which I believe that's one to kill if you don't time it. I think. If it's not, I'll correct it, but, yeah, I forgot that. Basically, it's a more powerful version. Yeah, the Glum Reaper's the one in the middle. It's a more powerful version of the Creepers that surround him. Yeah, so let's take care of him. I believe this is the only place you see the Glum Reapers. In fact, there are a lot of enemies you'll run into only here. Alright, one more room, and there is, as I mentioned, there's a glitch. I'm not showing this off because I didn't know this actually happens. But I was reading about it a little earlier today because I was wanting to see myself, okay, well, I just want to understand elements of the end of the game just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. But there's a part coming up that if you have Toadstool in and you use the mute, that you'll crash the game, I think. What I might also do is, I might actually come back to that next week when we play Pilot Wing 64, by the way, for the next game we're doing. I'll try this off screen, I'll see if I can't do anything for it. Although, actually, Yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I'll be able to test it because I'd have to start the game over again, I think. I mean, look, I'd love another excuse to play through this game, but at that point, I was like, well, no, I just spent the last 4 months now, basically, playing this game. It's like, well, yeah, I think I'll come back to it again another time, and then I'll try it. At some point, I'll give an answer to that, if that actually is happening in my game or not, but I'll point it out as we go here, just to say, like, hey, don't do this feasibly. Alright, so that being said, I am going to use the star egg on the stars. I want to see this just for fun. So you'll get the stars. Yeah, I guess they're traitors to the other stars. They're out on the field. So yeah, they're doing the dance, and they're going to hurt their actual star buddies. Yeah, they're in control of us now. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, these are the shamans. One of the last enemy encounters you have there is all shamans. And if you use the mute of toadstools there, from what I understand, it locks the game up. I mean, feasibly we could try it because I have the RetroTink 5X, which lets me do a reset on the Super Nintendo without doing feed cuts like it used to. But I'd also be back a ways as far as where the save was, so I don't want to do that. But yeah, if you use the mute here, apparently the game crashes. So I guess try that if you dare. Although it won't, from what I understand, it's not the kind of thing where it'll, you know, bug your game out. I do know, actually, there are a couple games that actually, they will do things bad to your game if you do it. In fact, some they intentionally developed it for doing. In fact, one of them being Banjo-Kazooie. There are certain codes you put in that are codes that people didn't find out for that game for years. And they're things that let you skip levels and things. And the game actually is programmed to say that, hey, Gruntilda, the villain of that game, will say to you, don't use these anymore or I'll erase your save game and you can't save. If you do it, your game gets erased, and I believe you can't save with the cartridge anymore on the back of that, I think. It was like, yeah, Rare had some guts to put that in their game. But they're things that are so obscure, no one ever found them until years after. And that's an interesting thing as far as Rare. We mentioned Rare before. And we'll come back to games of theirs for sure. They were really good a lot of times when they made games before in the N64 era of coming up with things that are codes for things that, I mean, nowadays people would crack the game to find. But back then, like, they only had magazines of distribution. So there are codes people were finding, like, 4 years later for Banjo-Kazooie, for GoldenEye, and for Perfect Dark and things like that. I mean, GoldenEye, the cheats in that game. Usually you go through, you know, the challenges, or get target times on levels to unlock them, you have to earn them. There's button codes to them, and people didn't find them until like 4 years after the game came out. It was interesting that way. But by going through the other battle cores, we get this. This is the Star Gun. This is Gino's best weapon, and I love this thing. We will see that next time we get into a battle. Which will probably be, yeah, after we do the stuff with the doors. Okay, there are the two battle doors. That's the one puzzle door we did. Alright, that's... You know, because I want to show off the room for the puzzle. We're walking into the fire. By the way, as those terrapins jump, they'll reveal the hidden path I can follow. But we'll do this later. We were going to go through the action courses at least. Whereas the puzzle courses, I'm going to go to the last one and I'm going to intentionally fail it. Just keep walking into that fire, and as I mentioned, because I have tons of coins, it doesn't matter that I'm losing... how many a pop? Set. 8, I should be saying. Yeah, last chance. That's fine, we'll be back. So it's not behind door 1, it's not behind door 4, it's behind door 5. Alright, here we go. So here's Dr. Topper again. He calls himself the Quizmaster. We were having a quiz. Yeah, if you remember elements of this game, hopefully you do, because you get 12 questions, you need to answer 8 correctly to reach the top. And if you get a question wrong, you go down 2 steps. You go up 1 if you get it correct. If you run out of time, you go down 1. Yeah, he has 12 questions. They randomize these so you can see different ones as we go. We'll see. What's the password on the sunken ship? Corals, pearls, oyster. That was pearls. What was the 4th selection on the menu? Yes, they're asking you when you go in to hit the X button, what do you have to hit? It's item, it's status, it's special items, equip. I think it's equip. What does the red essence do? The red essence makes you invincible for, okay, it doesn't relieve back pain. You strain. Actually, this is kind of okay. I didn't do it in time. But that's fine. I got enough things. Yeah, okay, that was a bit of a misnomer when they said it gives you strength. It basically makes you invincible. All right, how many underlings did Croco have? They're talking about the flunkies when we were in Moleville. He had 4 of those. Oh shit, he had 3 of them. Okay, what's the name of the chef in Marymore? Blintz, Gateau, Tort. What was Hinopio in charge of in the middle counter when we were in the Barrel Volcano? That was the inn where we slept on the boxes. What was the first monster we saw when we went into the pipe vault? We saw the Goomba. Oh shit, it wasn't the Goomba. Alright, you know what? We're gonna fail this right away, so I'm gonna have to do this again. Full name of the boss at, the sunken ship was Jonathan Jones. Jonathan Jones loves what beverage? Boysenberry Smoothie, no, it's current juice. First star piece was found in Bowser's Keep, Mario's Pad, Mushroom Kingdom. What does Birdo come out of? She came out of the egg. What monster didn't appear in Booster Tower? The Jester, the Terrapin, or the Bomb? The Terrapin was not there, but yeah, I didn't get up to the top in time. Or I missed too many questions. Which is fine, we're just going back in door 5. And we're gonna keep going through this till we get to the last thing for that. And I'll also show the randomization of the questions. But yeah, we already know. The boy at the inn in Mushroom Kingdom was playing what? Game Boy, Super Nintendo? Yeah, they do have a Virtual Boy reference in this game. Yeah, they do. That thing died in under a year. The Moleville Blues, which you just heard earlier. What are the molds covered in? Covered in soil, dirt, slugs, and other soil. What's the name of the boss of the sunken ship? Alright, we already heard that. That's Jonathan Jones. He already loves his beverage. Okay, we're already getting repeats. Who is the composer at Tadpole Pond? We helped out earlier. That was Todofsky. You have to look at the selection there very specifically because they spelled the top one wrong. How many legs does Wiggler have? He has 8. Oh shit, he has 10. Might is Dinah's little brother. How many underlings does Croco have? This was 3. Mangan's picture taken at Marymore. What did he hate the most? He hated getting his picture taken. The chef name was Tort. Okay, so maybe that was as many questions as I thought. The 3rd star piece was in Moleville. We killed Punchinella for that. And by getting enough right and getting to the top, we're going to the next section. Alright, this is one of the harder parts of this. Because now you have to count barrels. You got 10 seconds to count the barrels that are there, but what's going to happen is we have to close our eyes, and they're going to replicate that with that. Alright, so ready? You have 10 seconds to count. You have to count them based on how they are, because there's barrels behind that. So it's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There you go. That's just the warm-up. There are 2 parts to this. The next part is the hard part. You have 20 seconds because there's going to be a bigger field, and you have to kind of count again with the barrels that are behind. It's not always easy to do that. Yeah, I'm not really actually doing a good job of counting this, so I'm probably gonna guess it. Okay, I guessed it right. Alright, it's 46. Well, you know, let's take account of that, because it's not gonna do anything until I hit A. Oh, because it's 11. So it's 12, 12. As far as the 2 rows at the bottom, it's 11. 12, so that's 36, 7, 8, 9, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there you go. That's it. That's the hardest one. And so, usually I got lucky as far as doing that when I grew up. Alright, here's the last element of the puzzle. And, yeah, I'm gonna fail this. It's also one I've actually never done this legitimately. Here's the deal. We have, Boo, Goomba, Dry Bones, and Kipper. They took part in a triathlon, which included swimming, cycling, and a marathon. We have to use, I guess, process of elimination. And I guess, in that case, chat, pay attention to this as well. Tell me if you understand the pattern. We have to go hear their story when we talk to them to understand, okay, what order did they come in as far as everything. So you go up to these characters, you talk to them. I placed the same in swimming and cycling, but 2 others beat me in the marathon. Okay. I fell in 4th place during the bike race, but finally ended up in the same place that I did in the swimming event. I outrode Goomba on my bike, and Goomba was never able to pass me. And I came in 3rd for swimming, fitting, I guess, for Kipper, because he is a fish. Alright, so he was 3rd place at swimming. He outrode Goomba, who couldn't pass him. I fell into 4th during the bike race, but ended up at the same place I did when I was swimming. So Goomba... Okay, so I guess he beat... So, alright. Drybones beat Goomba as far as the bike. He fell in 4th place as bike, but ended up the same place he did when he was swimming. He got 3rd place in swimming. And in swimming and cycling, Boo came in the same position, but in the marathon, he lost 2 other characters. Okay. So when you can talk to, he says you can only hear it once. That's a lie. You can talk to him as many times as you want. When you get a sense of what the order is, you have to tell him, okay, what order in 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place did these characters come through? I know what the order is only because I read it in a guide. I read it in the player's guide of Nintendo Powers for this. I'm trying to get a sense, looking at it now, to understand what the logic of why that is. Which is, you know, let's go into this. I wrote Goomba back and he was never able to pass me. He got 1st, apparently, on the back of that. Goomba fell in 4th place during the bike race, but ended up at the same place as he did in the swimming event. That's 2nd, so I guess then... Alright, he outran Goomba. Goomba fell into 4th place, but ended up in 2nd. Boo placed the same place he did in swimming and cycling. And in the marathon, he was beaten by 2. Which I guess the 2 then means that... Because he's 3rd, so that would then mean that he was beaten by Goomba in 2nd place and Drybones in 1st. And by process of elimination, that means that Kipper saying he came in 3rd for swimming, it doesn't matter, because... Wait a second. Okay. So he didn't. So fine. He didn't come in 3rd for swimming. He came in 3rd for something else, or he lost in swimming. But basically, the order is supposed to be for this because of how this is operating. Drybones, Goomba, Boo, and Kipper. You can keep saying you're working on it. But you know, I want to see one other thing. Okay, you can't leave here. I'm not the master. I'm doing this wrong intentionally. You can go back and forth determining, like, which one did it right, or who is 1st. We're gonna go the opposite way. Yeah, Kipper won in our revisionist method of this. Boo got 2nd. Goomba got 3rd. And Bones got 4th, so we're going reverse. And the only reason I'm doing this is because I want to beat the action courses. Because you have to go through 4 of those doors of the 6, and then you go to the next area. It's technically the opposite order, but, yeah, we're gonna go with that. Yeah, you get it wrong. It was Bones, Goomba, Boo, and Kipper. And that's the way it was. Which I guess that's a reference to Walter Cronkite, now that I'm thinking about it. And I'll look in the YouTube video to see if they meant it that way or not. Oh, but I got an item, and my item's maxed out, so I gotta get rid of something. Maple syrup. Alright, what's that? Ice bomb. Yeah, it's weird. I don't want to get rid of a lot of these flower point recovery things. But I'm not going to be fighting for a while anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That's a royal syrup. Yeah, I'll get rid of the max mushroom only because... And the reason I'm in this position, by the way, is because when your items are maxed out, you have to throw an item away when we pick a new one up. Oh, shit! Alright, but that's fine, because, by the way, when you fall here, they'll come back. Okay, this I'm not getting rid of, because we haven't seen rock candy yet. We'll buy pick-me-ups later, they're cheap, but we'll, I definitely want to go get another one of those. Alright. Alright, there we go. Is this not at the end? Alright, so that's that one. And you hold your chances, by the way, over 3 areas. So the first was that. The second is over there. And by the way, when you jump here, okay, you can't walk off. He'll automatically, center himself. But if you jump wrong, when you jump, these stop. You can jump wrong and go the wrong way. Oh. I do want to try and get the other items there. Alright, that's red essence. I already have 1. Or 3. Alright, the max mushrooms. I hate getting rid of these things, but yeah, like, those are the things that are expendable right now. Yeah, getting back is always the hard part when you go on the ends like that. Oh, shit. I think also, by the way, the items will hold if you... Oh, I just made that. The items will hold, by the way, if I fail this. Or if I lose all my chances. There we go. Oh, yeah. This is where you want to be good with your isometric platforming, and I apparently am not. Alright, that's a max mushroom. Alright, let's talk to the max mushroom. Alright, so we have enough already, so there you go. Okay, alright, fine. I was making it harder on myself. I should have been going the other way. Alright, there we go. Firebomb. That I want to hold on to. There we go. Okay. Now, I mentioned reference to Donkey Kong, the arcade game. Yeah, this is it. By the way, if you get knocked down, unfortunately they missed the opportunity of not doing the when you get hit by the barrels. But yeah, if you get hit by the barrels, you get knocked down, you lose a chance. Oh shit! But like the actual Donkey Kong game, he throws the barrel down like that at an interval as opposed to them just rolling down that way. At some point we can show off Donkey Kong, by the way, the original game. I mean, at some point, I want to show the Game Boy version off, because that game is incredible. And I can show that off with the equipment I have, because I have the Game Boy game, and I have the Super Game Boy and the Game Boy player, if I want to choose to do it either way. Whoa. I might just put in, because I've been doing sometimes the edits on some of the videos, I might just put in the Donkey Kong music. Unfortunately, one thing you don't get in this game is you don't get the hammer. But as soon as you hit Donkey Kong or Chain Kong, he's gone. And he's gone. I'm gonna put those edits in on that feasibly. Alright, by going through that, we get this. This is the Super Slap. This is not gonna be of much use to me now because I already got the frying pan. But if you didn't get the frying pan, this is the next best thing. I'll put it on to her to show it off, but we're only gonna show it off one battle when we get to a case where we show a battle. We'll have her in there for the time being. But with that, it was door number 1 that had the other action course. And with this one, there is another weapon in here that is unique here, and I want to get this, and this is the best weapon for Mallow. So every character is going to have their best weapon when we're done with this. Oh. Yeah, you don't die for this, you just lose the coins. But, as I mentioned, make sure your isometric platforming is up to snuff, and we've mentioned before with this sometimes that isometric platforming can be a very difficult thing to do. I know people just can't get a handle on it, and I get exactly why. Alright, there's a Caracol. Damn, I got tons of these. You know what? Let's get rid of the elixir, because the elixir recovers 80 points for your party. The Caracol recovers all of your flower points and all of your health. So in that case, it's better. Alright, here we go. We got the ball again, by the way. You jump on the ball, you move left and right, but your controls are reversed. So I'm pressing down to go up. In that case, I'm also going to jump there for the coins and get the items in the boxes. But don't hit the bombs. You hit the bombs, then they blow up and you get hurt. And there's a flower I don't need because I think also you can't fight them. So I have to get them out of the way. They'll follow where I go. So I don't touch them. This is one of those cases I don't want to touch them because otherwise I lose the course. And jumping off can be hard because at that point, as soon as you jump, your controls normalize. Alright, there's a pick-me-up. I don't want to get rid of the pick-me-up, but I think I have to. For now. Alright, there you go. At least shows what happens when you get blown up. But there's the coins. I think the coins are, okay, either they respawned or I didn't get those. Alright, come on, come on. Oh, I'm stuck. Alright, max mushroom. Yeah, I already have the max mushrooms enough. I have 3 of them. Right, I want to get the bomb out of the way. Yeah, come over here. There you go. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta be careful when I jump back on that, because he does that stumble when I jump on it. To start. Alright, that's rock candy. I'm gonna get rid of, one of the max mushrooms. Honestly, I'm focusing on getting rid of those, because I can get health with Toadstool. The thing I can't get is flower points, so all those royal syrups are staying. Or if, say, the next box has one. I don't remember what's in that next box. Which is right here. Oh, it's just a flower that I don't need. Oh. Yeah, that was weird, because, yeah, the cannonball was obscured by that. So, yeah, there you go. Okay, now we have to do this, where that's spinning. But when I jump on this, it spins. So at that point, I need to do jumping this way, and be careful so I can get the items as I go. And this is the last room, by the way, for the action course. And with that, when we're done with this, then we go on to the next section of Bowser's Keep. Oh. Alright, but I got 6 chances, so we should be set with that. Alright, there's the flower. I mean, I guess if you haven't... I mean, as I mentioned, I've maxed out my flowers already for this game. If you haven't, for some reason, say... I guess that could be like a challenge run of this game. Don't use the flower tab or box or jar when you get one of those. At this point, if you want to get more flowers, you can do that, and they're here. Oh, yeah, I do want to go down to that one over there. The challenge also is when you're going downwards, you want to make sure that the shadow of the block is going to be underneath the box. And sometimes you can hit the box like I just did, get rid of the max mushroom, but when you get locked that way, you come back and you fall in the lava. So you don't want to do that. But you want to make it so that your distance is far enough so that when you make that jump, it's right underneath that, so when you jump, you're going to be guaranteed to hit to that. Alright. Yeah, I got a lot of fire bombs, so this is going to make end game pretty easy. Yeah, you know, max mushroom's going away. And then one more box, and then we get... Oh, 2 more boxes, alright. Let's go to the left to get that, and then go to the right to get that one. I'm getting something else that's going to be really nice to have. That you know... Oh, wait, I can't do that now. Pick me up. Yeah, we'll get pick-me-ups later. I do at least want to have a couple of those going to the final boss, but we can do that later. But in the meantime, you get to enjoy the nice atmosphere of Bowser's Keep and the great music, which also, in this case, it's kind of remixing the final boss theme from Super Mario Bros. 3. And actually, the boss theme we heard when we first fought Bowser 3 months ago. Alright, there's another Caracola. Wow, I have 6 of these things. Okay. What am I getting rid of? Sorry. You know what? I'll get rid of the royal syrup because this will also be a flower point recovery on top of that. Alright, made it. Alright, got the Sonic symbols. Or Sonic symbol. But it is plural because it is the best weapon that Mallow has. Puts noise to work for me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch... Yeah, well, we'll bring Gino out a little later. We're going to have Toadstool and Mallow there. Because when you complete 4 doors, when you come to the end here, this side door opens. And there you go. He's pulling the Wile E. Coyote again, but we're falling. And there is your save block. This is the first save block you have in between the 6 doors and this. But there we go. We made it. So through this door... Yeah, we saw the Magic Koopa who's given us trouble with the battles. This is Smithy's castle. No trespassers allowed. So we got attacked by a Koopa wizard. For all of you fans of the Super Mario World cartoon. But anyway, here is Magic Koopa. He has 1,200 points of damage, and you gotta hit him feasibly quickly because he has powerful magic. But I also have the attacks I got, or the weapons I got. So with Sonic symbol with Gino. Yeah, hit him with the symbols, and it goes all wavy. And, yeah, with, Toadstool, it's basically a bigger pimp slap. Well, or fine, it's the, slap glove as we had before. This is the super slap. That's what's there. If you don't get the frying pan for some reason, this is the next best weapon for her to get, but honestly, you can get the frying pan, no problem. Oh, right! This is where I'm worried. Because he shoots the Yoshi egg out, and he pulls an enemy out. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, he tosses Jinx out again, so Jinx is a traitor. I guess he's putting that... Okay, fine, he's a clone of Jinx. He's putting together all the stuff that was going on with, the jumping regiment, and here he is, or the clone of him, anyway. I was nervous about that, because here's the thing about that, egg of his. A random creature of some sort, or random aspect can come out of that, and the King Bomb can come out. If the King Bomb comes out, I'm in trouble. Because if that does its explosion, every character on the screen dies. I also think the other thing is he said, like, Magikarp is hiding. That also means that... Actually, it's like Substitute in the Pokemon games, which were not out at the time, by the way. Well, actually, no. They were out at this time. In Japan, they were. But in that game, when you have Substitute, you have the Pokemon that uses it. It trades a quarter of its health out so that it has, like, a clone that takes damage for it. So basically, that's what we're doing now. And one other thing I'm going to do, let's Psychopath the clone, see what happens. I've never actually done this. I'm the real thing. No, you're not. So, that's wrong. Although, I guess... Okay, this is... I don't think this is the reference. I'm thinking it's the... I'm the real thing. I wonder if that's the if that's referencing, the album from Faith No More of the same name, called The Real Thing, from 1989. It might be, but I don't know. This was, out at the time when Faith No More was pretty big, although, that was an 80s album, wasn't a 90s one. But again, given the Madonna reference in this, I wouldn't put it past him. But again, I don't know. I can confirm the Madonna thing, I can't confirm the Faith No More deal. Alright, so... You know, let's just hit him. Alright, now he's done. Yeah, it's not worth many experience points or coins, but there we go. Alright, here's the deal. That's Magic Koopa. I guess it's not Kamek from Super Mario Brothers or Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. But yeah, he was brainwashed by Smithy, so we knocked it out of him. Where am I? Bowser's hello, how have you been? I made it back here somehow, but it seems like I'm brainwashed. Can't seem to remember anything. Have I done something wrong? And Bowser doesn't want to tell him the truth. Don't worry about it. Let's put it behind us. We're into a little Koopa Trooper like you. I'm glad. Looks like he was some tough new troopers now, but my magic can still help. Watch this. Hokala Koopa. Alright, so he generates this box. This has infinite coins in it. I can keep jumping and hitting it till I get to 999. Also, I can talk to him and I can get a full health recovery and magic recovery. Yeah, you just keep hitting this, it'll never run out of coins. Though, if you want to farm the coins here, A, they only come out one at a time. And B, you have to go through Bowser's Keep each time you want to do it. But that's good, because if you go in here... Krako's here again... But he has other things, and I definitely want to buy these specifically. You can get the best armor for each character in the game. The hero shirt for Mario, the prince pants for Mallow, the star cape for Gino, the heal shell for Bowser, which will not heal him, unfortunately, despite the name, and the royal dress, which I'm not buying because I have the lazy shell on Toadstool. So let's do that, and let's also get rid of some stuff. So Spike Wing can go, Hand Cane can go, Sticky Glove. Oh, yeah, don't get rid of the frying pan. I forgot I have to put that back on Toadstool. The Super Slap will go, because I just wanted to show off how that ran. As will the fire shirt, pants, cape, and shell. Alright, there we go. Let me just see something, because I want to see... I really don't want to get rid of anything here. You know what, maybe the sleepy bomb... Okay, it's not worth anything, but it gets a space taken away. So, you know, let's get rid of the sleeping bomb, or sleepy bomb. Yeah, pick me up. Yeah, I'll buy one of those, because that's all I can hold now. See ya. Alright, see you later, Croco. That, I believe, is going to be the last time we see him. Alright, now we got one more challenge here. One thing I'm also going to do is I'm going to change my loadout of character. Gino, Mallow, you know, Gino there. Also, the thwomps here, they'll hit the ground, and when they hit the ground, you can't move. But I think you want to time it so you... Okay, get flattened, it won't kill you, so don't worry about that. Yeah, you do this because... Oh, I forgot the bullets chase you up here. Crap, alright. You know, let's run away. Go. Alright, not that this is going to help this time. Yeah, Forgies are enraptured. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go. I was going to say let's try the sheep attack, but I was like, yeah, I'm not feeling it. Let's just go. Because we have two boss battles to fight. One that's going to be interesting against... Yeah, there's Big Thwomp. From the Super Mario 64. But yeah, the frame rate is going to hell. And I didn't realize it got this bad. Then again, there's a lot on screen, so maybe so. Alright, here we go. So we got our boss. This looks familiar to the beginning of the game, but there's a bit of a change. Well, we don't have Clink Link holding on to the chandeliers anymore. We have the Shy Guys. And we have this guy. Perhaps you made it this far. I didn't think you could. Feisty fell on you. This is the end of the line. Now you gotta deal with me. On guard. Alright, this is Boomer. The way he works is that when he is red, I believe he does... You hit him with physical attacks, so he takes more damage from those, I think. But you know what? I'll just try a simple jump just to see. Or no, I think it's reversed. There's a shaker, which... Oh, I'm trying to remember what that is. We'll see when I come back to control. Oh, right. Shaker is when it hits you, it's an instant kill, unless you do a time dodge. Oh, shit. Okay, no, I got the pick-me-up. I need him alive for what I'm gonna do next. Oh, I'm gonna do, in the next battle. But you know what, let's put the Geno boost on Mario. Yeah, if I lose him, I'm gonna get screwed out of something, and I don't want that to happen. As long as I don't use Shaker again. You know what, I just want to kill him as fast as I can, because I forgot about that. And since I didn't bring Toadstool in here, that's gonna be a problem. I mean, honestly, despite what also I'm saying as far as, hey, because what's gonna happen is he's gonna change color. And that's an indicator to use a physical attack or non-physical. Yeah, he's doing it now. But honestly, I just kept hitting him. I never really put much of a thought to it. And I think he's about 1,500 health or something. And there's gonna be a flashback when we kill him, so flashing white warning if you're sensitive to that. Okay, good, he's hitting Mario. I don't care right now. I was like, yeah, kill everybody else. Don't kill Geno. There we go. So, Boomer is dead. Can't be defeated by them. I won't let this happen. I won't fall in battle. And I guess he's having a heart attack. Or something. Or a panic attack or something. I don't need your sympathy. I'm a soldier. I'm prepared to go. Yeah, basically, he'd rather kill himself than face being defeated by us. And I'm not joking. He pulled that sword out to cut Chandelier Ho off. And yeah, he's dead. Or he's falling to his death. Yeah, because the thought of being defeated by Mario is too much. Poor Boomer. Not to worry, a little fall isn't going to hurt you. No, the background is, yeah, I think it's probably a reference to seppuku. The idea of, you know, ritualistic suicide. That's what that is. He's not coming back. They're covering that up for the translation. I know that for a fact. But, yeah, unfortunately we don't have time to deal with that. Yeah, we're going to the top of the castle. We're gonna get another hear of the Midas River music as Mario, Gino, and Mallow are dancing around. And we're increasing speed. So again, a little bit of a break before our next boss battle, but yeah, I'm using boss battle in heavy quotation marks on that. You'll see why. Next stop, top floor. Fasten your seatbelts and... Wait a second. There are no seatbelts. So off we go. Okay, now remember that sword that penetrated Bowser's Keep at the beginning of the game? This is it. This is Exor. Now let me tell you how this battle is normally supposed to work. There are 3 parts to him. There's Exor on the top, there is Neo Squid, the mouth, and the 2 eyes. You're supposed to destroy one of these eyes... Or destroy one of these things, any of them. You want to hit the eyes because they have less health than the Neo Squid. This is like 800. These are like 300. And then when you do that, you can hit Exor. If I hit him now, it does no damage, no matter what I hit him with. But, you remember how I said there was one battle in this game that they did not program the Geno Whirl for? In the sense of, hey, they disable it for bosses? That's this one. So, we're going to take the right eye out. Exor's protection is gone. Now we can hit that. I believe that takes 600 HP. The way we're doing it, we're going to one-shot him with the Geno Whirl. Sit back and watch. Got him. And we just beat that boss in one shot. Because they did not program it correctly for Exor, so there you go. We beat him in under a minute. Yeah, he should be crying after that. That, by the way, is the only boss in the game you can do that on. So, there you go. And with that, he got a level up. Fitting, he deserves a level up after one-shotting the sword. But there we go, and we are falling into the last area of the game. This is going to be the rest of the game. Alrighty. You know where this leads to? Looks like Exor is the contact between the 2 worlds. In other words, if we follow this road, we're going to find Smithy. So, yeah, Smithy is who we came to take care of. We're taking care of him now. So let's do it. What's keeping us? Well, Bowser's keeping us because he's saying, wait a minute, why do we need to go on further? I want my castle back. We destroyed the sword that, you know, was holding it hostage. I don't care. Let's not go after Smithy anymore, even though he forgets the fact that, no, we need to go get him. As far as I'm going, I'm gathering my troops. We're going to build the castle. And Mario, since you're an official member of the Koopa Troop, you have to help with the repairs too. Yeah, but Gino is saying, yeah, no way. You're completely missing the point. What? I'd rip your stuffing out. No. Think about it. The sword connects the 2 worlds of ours and Smithy's, correct? Yeah, so... Even if we defeated Exor, and we did, and in one shot, I'm not going to get over that, there will be other weapon beasts that will follow him. So your castle is the entrance... So basically, your castle is at the entrance points to your world. In short, if we don't do this, they'll come back. Is that what you want? And yeah, here's Bowser having to do the internal logic. More everything's coming to take over my castle? But what about my privacy? Yeah, this isn't good at all. In fact, this stinks. But I can't just be pals with these cretins. Hey, technically, it's not going to be for many of the other games, except the RPGs. The RPGs will hold that. But anyway, I got an image to upkeep. Alright, I got it. No one installs the Koopa Troop and gets away with it. I got a bone to pick with this Smithy guy. Come on, Mario, let's go teach him a lesson. I'm so sly. Yeah, Bowser thinks he, you know, gets the one-up on us, but, no, he does not. Looks like we're in this together. Let's go. Alright. I want to figure what's going on as far as the pick-me-up situation, but one thing I'm also going to do is we're putting Toadstool in the party for sure for the rest of this. And we'll keep Mallow out. Alright, this is Smithy's factory. We get this nice techno piece going on. By the way, if you fall down here, it's not an instant death or fight or anything. You just hit on that trampoline. There's one area you can drop down to find, I believe, one of the last hidden chests in the game. Just go through this with this great track as we're getting ready to, you know, get to the end. Here we are in the factory, and let's go. We're going to face a lot of enemies here, including some we've seen before. This is going to be the rest of the game, and it's going to be quite boss-heavy when we get there. Actually, I believe there's 8 bosses here, by my count. If I'm wrong, we'll go into that later, but what you do is you jump on the, screws there to get across the other side. But if you fall, you have to go back to where you started. And that was an enemy, so yeah, let's get him. It's the Amoeboid. But yeah, Mario's at 30, we're gonna be fine. It's just the bosses I'm concerned about, and we'll figure that when we get there. I hit that button, by the way, otherwise those Amoeboids will come out and crowd you around. Alright, also here's one other thing. This is the Ultra Hammer. I will show this off once. If you don't get the Lazy Shell, use this as Mario's best weapon. But it's not his best weapon now, because we have the Lazy Shell, but I will show that off with a battle. Also trying to remember where I have to jump down in order to get to the hidden area. There we go. Except... oh, you know what? We're not showing the Ultra Hammer off yet, because I remember there is a boss right here. First of the many we have. Alright. I do want Mario here, I want Toadstool, and I want Mallow. Alright. It's a giant alarm clock. It's Mario. How'd he get here? We better do something. Alright. This is an interesting one. This is Countdown and Dingling, or the Dinglings are the bells. Countdown's the center. He has 2400 HP. These have 1200. Use your jump. I'm going to say that right now. And focus on the Dinglings, because they have some pretty nasty magic. Also, the other thing to keep in mind about this battle is that Countdown, that clock will keep advancing over time, and when it hits certain time intervals, it'll do certain things, as far as magic and sometimes recovery. So you want to be careful as far as how that works. And use your multi-target attacks. We're going to use Snowy in this case. Rotate that D-pad and bring out the snowman again. Alright, there you go. Fear Roulette. Right, I forgot that's a one-hit kill. Yeah, that's the reason why you gotta be afraid of that. 1 o'clock, time to play. So in this case, he's gonna do Crystal. Yeah, and Mallow's dead, so I gotta bring him back. Yeah, I knew there was a reason I had to be afraid of the Dinglings, because they Fear Roulette, and you can't dodge that, by the way, so as soon as it hits something, it's an instant kill. And if it hit Toadstool, I'd have been in trouble. Actually, yeah. Because I don't... right, because I don't have the, shit, I don't have the, what are they? I don't have a pick-me-up. You know, we're using the rock candy. This will hit it for 200 points. Yeah, this was one of those cases I'm kind of glad we did not get a freebie on that, so I can free some space up. Ooh, the Dark Star. This is not going to be pleasant either. That is the coolest. Yeah, I guess so. Me getting hurt like this is not, but we'll hold. We'll be fine, eventually. 3 o'clock, time to recover. Yeah, that's the other thing you gotta worry about, because when it hits 3 and 6, I believe, it uses Recover. And it uses Mega Recover on one of them, so I gotta kill them as fast as I can. And we gotta give Mario... Yeah, you know, give Mario therapy. Yeah, honestly, I kind of almost wish I had Geno here just so I could have the Geno boost to make this go a little faster. I just don't want to see that Doom Roulette again. Yeah, and also gonna be running out of power for this. But they mentioned I'll be clearing out items, so it's not gonna be a problem. Yeah, it's probably gonna be better just because of that. Oh, okay, that's better. I used to be afraid of seeing that. I was like, yeah, I'll be turning into Mushroom except if it's Mario because I have something that avoids it. And you know what, in this case, let's also use... I'm not gonna use the rock candy again. I'm gonna use the star egg. Yeah, like the sheep attack, this playthrough is giving me more usage of this than I've ever had playing this game. Yeah, give him the dance and, destroy him or hurt him. And you know what? We're just gonna lazy shell that thing so it hopefully busts. That's basically what you want to do. You just want to do as much damage on dinglings in particular. And then I guess if it has to come to that with the, you know, the countdown in the center, that's fine. Okay, fantastic, they're gone. Time for a break. Oh yeah, he has a roar flash with that. That means it'll put your party to sleep if they get hit by it, and Mal did, but that's fine. Actually, this is the best outcome I could have hoped for. Because the dinglings are gone, I don't have to worry about the Doom Roulette. And just hit him right in the face. Takes a claw, time to fully recover. Yeah, he has Mega Recover here. Actually, we're probably going to see the full brunt of that, but yeah. There goes back 320 of his health. But it'll come off eventually. Actually, I guess, too, that you're probably going to see every part of Countdown as far as all of the attacks he does. Or not, never mind, he's dead. There you go, the clock face is gone, and there you go. Actually, looks more like a taiko drum than it looks like a clock, but alright. So Bowser reached level 27, and... yeah, I want to put into attack for him. And there's a save block. Okay, now I can show off the Ultra Hammer. I just didn't want to do it for that boss. Yeah, here we are. We're running into the Axum Rangers again, but here's the deal. They're robots. But I believe they still work the same way they worked before, to a certain extent. Although they'll have different attacks. The robot green runs fire now. Okay, that hasn't changed, because the pink one always had the Pedal Blast. Oh, but it doesn't do anything on any of them, so thankfully that's good. Yeah, that's the Ultra Hammer, and they do have less HP. So in this case, it's going to be an interesting case of us seeing, you know, robotic versions of a lot of things we fought before, along with the new characters. At the end, Smithy. Which, when you think about it, actually, this game has done a really good job of kind of building him up of who is Smithy? What is he like? We don't know much. We kind of just know what we've heard. In a way, it's not dissimilar to how Ganon was built up in Legend of Zelda, the first one in particular. But we'll get the answer of what he looks like and what he does, and it's gonna be a case. Oh, no, get off me! Actually, I think you could also run away from these bosses, or these battles anyway. So let me do that. Yeah, but I think they're faster than me, and they're going and hitting me with everything that hit me last time I fought them. Yeah, we can run away. Oh, wait, no, no, yeah, we'll run away. Alright, see ya. There we go. Perfect. Alright, you should fall here. Come down this way. There's boxes, flour, and a mushroom. Although I already got the mushroom up there, so there's not really much of a reason for that. Alright, there we go. Oh, right, I forgot. You have these things, and also the arrows of Bowyers are back. They have these Jabbits, which I think are connected to Bowyer somehow, but yeah, they're gonna die. Last shot. I don't think I've ever seen this. Okay, I've never seen that attack in all the 25 years I've been playing this game. Alright, so they kill themselves, pretty much. But it doesn't hurt me much, thankfully. But that also means, feasibly, that any experience that we've gotten off of them is not going to be gotten off of them anymore. But thankfully that last shot didn't do much. Yeah, I guess they have a reason to, because, wow, they're worth a lot of, experience. Alright, yeah, I also don't want to touch those things. Or, you know what? I guess we will. Okay, no. These are Springer. I'm thinking ahead. The last battle has something very nasty when it comes to those things. Okay, so they're like the shysters we saw in Mushroom Kingdom, but a little stronger. And that's Pupox, which I guess is different, like, Remocon. Alright, so, okay, my fears were premature, but when we get to that point, you'll understand why. I was just giving you an eerie jig, it didn't do anything. By the way, if that were to hit me, that would turn me into Scarecrow, but I have something that prevents it, so that didn't happen. Yeah, and there's Mac the Knife again. Yeah. As I mentioned, Bowyer's arrows come down, they can paralyze you. You can feasibly run into fighting this, but we're not gonna do that. Oh shit, no! Well, I guess we will. Alright, fine. Yeah, we saw this battle already. We can, run away. Actually, no. No, let's run. I don't care. Yeah, watch part 1 for the Mac the Knife battle. I think it's basically the same as far as how it is for the robot version. Alright, there's Royal Syrup, so that's good I have another one of those. But not good that I have a, extra item slot that's being, you know, gotten rid of. Okay, that takes me back, never mind. Alright, Max Mushroom. Yeah, it's kind of helpful to have. Right, there's another Boo, but I think this is a little different variation of them. Yeah, the little Boo. Yeah, but he got taken down, no problem. I mean, also I'm just jumping over him because I don't want to fight him, pretty much. You know, let's bring out the sheep attack again. We haven't seen this tonight, so we'll run it again. I'll just see if it takes some of the stuff away. I think everything is gonna die from this. Well, okay, almost everything. This is the best. Yeah, I mean, as I said, for now it doesn't matter because I don't need the coins and the experience. But yeah, because you'll lose that doing it. But at least you do see the idea of how that is, and it plays to the wacky nature of this game. Because how many other RPGs can you think of where you have that going on? I mean, I guess there probably are a couple I'm thinking of, but, yeah, there's one that definitely comes to mind with that. Alright. I'm staying to the side, because, yeah, there's a Robot Bowyer. We fought him at the beginning of the game. There, we can fight him again, feasibly. And the Axum Rangers we saw before, but they're just robots just sliding around. Ooh. But there's one of these we can't fight, and unfortunately it's going to bring back some painful memories for me from part 2 of this playthrough. In the meantime, we found the next save block, and let me see something here. Okay, no, we're good. Alright, those are the ninjas. There's also that block there. Alright, let's kill the ninja, at least here. Oh, I didn't know they ran away. Okay. Let's hit the Doppel then and get rid of him. Because if you saw that wooden block there in the center, what was popping off of that? Yeah, it looks like Yuridovich, doesn't it? Yeah, it's Robot Yuridovich, and you can't avoid this fight. So yeah, remember this guy from Seaside Town? Yeah, we gotta destroy him again. He is admittedly easier than he was before, but still, it's like, yeah, you don't want to see him again. I believe he's still weak to Thunderbolt like he was before. I guess he's not hitting me with Water Blast. I think he has that still, so yeah, it's the concern. And, you know, he would probably have it because, actually no, because of story reason, because they say that, hey, Yuridovich, he might rust, but he could swim feasibly for it when we ran into him in Seaside Town. But yeah, he's a robot, so this confirms that. I don't think he takes as much damage as he did before, but we'll find out. Oh, right, multiplier. Okay, this is the thing he does different. He turns into the gibbets, or whatever they were called before. Okay, you know, let's Ultra Flame them. I don't know if I've actually shown this, but yeah, they're gonna burn. One of them's gone at least. I guess this is better than fighting Yuridovich himself, so like, okay, I'll take that. Oh! Okay, never mind. Alright, I have to fight him again. Or keep fighting him. Never mind. Alright, but now he's gone. Yeah, he didn't take nearly as much damage as he took from before. But unfortunately, yeah, we have to fight him again. Alright, now I want to be ready, because when I jump down there, we have a boss. So let me grab a bunch of those royal syrups. Let's use one. Yeah, I have 4 of those as they are, and it also frees up a space for buying a pick-me-up later. Alright, now falling into the center, we have, yeah, this is Domino and Cloaker. Behold, they're taking the bait. Guess you can spare a few minutes. Maybe they'd like to play. Alright, now here's the deal. These are like Jester guys. Domino has a lower HP than Cloaker does. Thing is, though, is that depending on which one of these you fight the other one later, but you also then run into a case where you have to fight their snake buddy. I want to see something. Because he has 1200, he has 900. I want to see something here. I want to see if I can't kill them at the same time. I don't think it's going to work, but we'll see. I'm basically going to pretty much keep count of this. And I believe the idea is that Domino has stronger magic than Cloaker does. But, here's the thing about this, because depending on which one you kill first, you fight their snake, or them on their snake, their specific snake. Cloaker has Mad Adder, which I've never seen, actually. I never do it that way. I usually always kill Domino first. And Cloaker has, Earthlink, which is more, physically beefy. Alright, let me see something. Let's psychopath both of these guys, just so I can get a sense. 657. I love Cold Hard Steel. $418. Magic, deal with it. Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna try and see if I can't kill them both at the same time, only because I've never seen how this works. Because as soon as you kill one of them, they move up ahead. Oh, shit. Alright, that's fine. I can bring him back. I do want to hit Cloaker with that. Hopefully it doesn't kill him. Okay, it didn't. Good. Alright, so let's bring Mallow back, and let's find out where we're going. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of doing this just a little differently. I usually don't fight the boss this way. I just, like, I kill Domino to start, and then just deal with it later. But I just want to see if I can't make this happen. Because honestly, I've realized, hey, there's a lot of things I'm finding out new that I've never seen in this game before, as I mentioned. That's why I love this game so much, because after playing it for 30 years, you think, oh, you found all the secrets to it. No, actually, there's a lot they put into this. So let's see what we got. Maybe I can make this work. 418. They're ganging up on Mallow, which I'm not liking. $31. Okay, so don't touch him. Yeah, keep hitting me with rocks, we're gonna be set. And I'm gonna not time this as well, just to make sure. Okay, here we go. So he has 31 over there, that's fine. How about Domino? What's he got? 156. Oh no, I can't use the star egg because it'll hit him. Wait, one of these... I can... Okay, no, I'll hit him with Fright Bomb. Because this will not kill him. I don't think. 100, perfect. Yeah, so Mario, stay hunkered down. I'm gonna confirm that we're 31 for him, and I just want to make sure we're in a good place with him. 56, perfect. Alright, so actually, you know what? Let's use the star egg. Yeah, give us a little dance, let's kill them both at once. Let's see what happens. I've never seen this work, so... You might witness something you've never seen with this game, and I certainly will too. Alright. Oh! Okay. So, it just kills one of them, or it kills, okay, just killed, Cloaker then. What weaklings? I mean, technically I hit him and killed him, too, but it only busts one of them. Okay, so it doesn't, so you can't avoid this. Alright. How shameful they've allowed to defeat me. Technically I did, you saw it, I hit him with 100. He should have died, too. But if you don't do that, and I guess if you do, either way, you come up here and you run into the snake they had. In his case, it's, well, he's referencing the Fantastic Four with It's Clobbering Time. And, so is Punchinello now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, this is Mad Adder. If we did it the other way, it would be, Cloaker. Or no, Earthlink. Yeah, but the magic is worse as far as this, so this is the problem. That being said... If I almost killed Domino, is that making a difference? Okay, I guess it is. Okay, now I'm trying to remember how this works, because I think that you just need to kill Domino on the top and you're good. Or if you actually have to kill, in this case, Mad Adder. I'm so used to calling him, Earthlink. Oh, Christ, he has Sandstorm. Oh, that didn't do much, thankfully. Alright, so let's group hug everybody, because we need health. Okay, so the concern here, then, is because of the magic that Domino has. Actually, I don't think Mad Adder's gonna do much. Yeah, this will wake up, Mallow and scare him half to death. Oh yeah, I noticed, like, it's slowing down a little when he was doing the animation. God, how much health does he take? Let's do a psychopath on... Oh, it's the same! So wait, Mad Adder's the same, so I gotta keep hitting him. I think it's 1,500, now that I remember that. Because Earthlink is more, it's 2,400, I believe. Actually, I think probably the next hit I'm gonna kill him. Or not. Oh Christ, he has that. Okay, Mario and, Mallow are dead. Or Mallow's dead, at least. Yeah, we're gonna hold Mario okay, and then we'll get Mallow back later. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. No, I already got rid of him. Okay, so... Alright, so I got rid of Domino already. Now I just gotta get rid of Mad Adder. Alright, so that was how it was. I think the other thing is if you defeat Mad Adder or Earthlink in the case of Cloaker, you kill the other one. You kill whichever one of the magicians is up there instantly. Alright, so let's bring Mallow back and let's take care of this thing. I mean, honestly, the Sandstorm is not doing much as far as damage. The only thing is it's making Mallow afraid. It should be going down soon, though. You know, let's find out how soon. $77. I'm alive and kicking. Not for long, you're not. There we go, got him. Actually, I never realized, actually, he's like, the snake, in this case, Mad Adder's coming out of the wall, like a cave there. I never noticed that. Alright, but by doing that, you come down here, and we're able to go on. Here we are. This is the, last, stretch. We got a lot going on here, for sure. Alright, this is the clerk of Smithy's factory. Production's on schedule, despite the fact that Macbo, Yuridovich, and the Axiom Rangers were defeated. This rate, Smithy will have a new army. So basically, they're creating robotic armies there that's going to infest the world. A new army? You can't be making more weapons. Haven't caused enough trouble? Yeah, who are you? This is D. Mario. Give him now, we still have a chance. Shut up production now, or he'll stomp you. What'd you say, you little puffball? Mad Mouth, trash him. Alright. Alright, no, I have to defeat the Mad Mallets first, and then we have to just go after the clerk. They won't die. I mean, they'll go down pretty quickly, but yeah, just keep hitting them. I think the only thing you can do is hit you. So we're in good shape right now. That being said, because I've had a lot of fun doing Psychopath, I'm going to Psychopath these hammers and see what they say. Work, work, work. Alright, there you go. Well, I'm thinking of, like, Math Blaster Episode 1. You've actually, Spot, the main character, or one of the characters in that. Wake, wake, wake. You always make me do all the wake around here. And so that's a game I could show off either when I get my PC set up or if I buy it on the Super Nintendo or the Sega Genesis. But alright. Killing the clerk now. He does have some of the Mad Mallets along with him, but yeah, just hit him. From what I remember, I don't think there's too much to it. Just pretty much beat on him. Oh, and also be careful of the axe. But in case of Toadstool with that, with the, what is it, the lazy shell, no problem. Attack up. Alright. Yeah, we're almost at the end of the game, by the way, so... But we have... It's gonna be bosses pretty much the rest of it, so... Buck yourselves in. Hope you learned a lesson. Almost there, come on. Also, yeah, we're not hearing music, by the way. We're just hearing the, grinding and the mechanical sounds of the factory. What does the switch do? Does nothing. Except, yeah, Mario realizes, what's the funny face? Oh, I know, you're trying to make me look, aren't you? I'm not gonna fall for that one. Yeah, I know you are. Help me! Yeah, there's a cutscene, by the way, so I'm just gonna sit back and watch it. That's scary. I guess the green switch controls the crane. Mario. Alright, we're seeing Toad one way or another. We didn't get him, you know, doing stuff with me as far as dream stuff, but... He ran all the way here to help out. But, Toadstool decided to blow her cover. Because remember, we fooled the Mushroom Kingdom saying, you know what? she's staying back, but like, no, she came with us. Sorry I snuck out without telling you or the Chancellor. Wanted things to get back to normal and want to do my part to help. But any job that lets me help both Mario and the princess is worthwhile. You're gonna help both of us. Yeah, I carried all I could, now I could use. Yeah, you get a shop here. We're buying pick-me-ups. As many as I can hold, of which I can only hold 2. Can I get rid of anything, feasibly? You know what? Yeah, get rid of the max mushroom, because in all honesty, I'm gonna be doing my recovery with Toadstool, so yeah, it doesn't make much of a difference. I have tons of royal syrup, I have, everything else as far as attacking. Yeah, we're all set. Oh, crap, he gives me a rock candy. I forgot about that. Okay. Oh, God, I don't know what I want to get rid of. You know, fine, we'll get rid of one of the Caro Coals, because I have 6 of these. I mean, it's a little bit of a trade-off, because, like, okay, I have a full recover from my party, or I cause 200 damage to everything. I want as many of those items as I can have. So let's do it. Alright. That's fine. You can go back there and buy stuff from him if you need them, but for now, we're good. Alright. Here's the report. Drill bits will be finished on time. Those things walking in there. We're at schedule. I'll make Smithy proud. Alright, so this is the manager and his pounders. The weapons we manufacture here will be... When Smithy takes over Mario's world, we can do anything we want. Yeah, haha. Wahaha. Heh heh heh. But Bowser has some to say about that. Sure, a cocky bunch. I roll this world, and don't you forget it. It's Mario. Mac 2, and you rid of his shoe didn't stop him? Well, we ran out of the way of Mac 2, so there you go. No, leave Mario out of this. I'm the one you need to worry about, not him. Mario, you're about to make the longest jump of your life. You're ignoring me. I do love that Bowser is so upset about the fact they're ignoring the fact that, yeah, he's supposed to be the one in charge. Yeah, but like with the director, just keep hitting him, although I believe that... I'm trying to remember what he's weak to. Let's see how much health he has, though. 685. 25 years of working, okay, very fitting. I pulled that up for the 25th anniversary play of this game then. Alright, so there we go. Let's Psych Bomb him. Alright, so the pounders will give me some defense. Okay, I don't know what flowers they give off. I don't think I've ever seen them give anything off. So, as I mentioned, I'm learning stuff about this game, even after 25 years of playing it, as much as the audience might be. Or maybe they know everything for this game, who knows. Or if nothing else, you're going to learn a lot about the game from seeing what's going on. As I mentioned, I'll go into this when we're done with the game. Yeah, if you haven't played this game, don't deny yourself. It is fantastic. And above anything else, that's really, I think, what I want to show with this game, that showing how great it is and why I think it's great. Oh, right, the pounders come back. Alright, so we gotta kill the manager. These just keep hitting him with regular attacks till he goes away. Actually, I gotta be honest, I'm kind of surprised that Toadstool is doing as well with the attacking as she is, despite with the lazy shell on. Although then again, I've been focusing on putting attack into her in some cases that I haven't when I usually play. Like the moon over the... Okay, like the moon over, the day my genius and brawn are lost on these fools. Yes, we're getting a little bit of a high class here with the haiku going on of Bowser's. Who knew he was so poetic? At least in this game. Alright, so next we have Toadstool coming out and, you know, trying to get her way going on. Stop this nonsense at once. Or, to quote Revolution X, stop this nonsense now! And if I'm going to show Revolution X off, by the way, that's one of those cases I might need to actually have the 16-bit edition, even though I want to buy that for the Saturn, because there's licensed music of Aerosmith's in that. This is the director, by the way. Any descent against Smithy will be dealt with by immediate meltdown. Meltdown? Can't scare me, I've got Mario by my side. Santa's eliminated, production will continue. Yeah, Toadstool is a bit brave coming onto this trip with us, but also, yeah, even she can't, you know, be happy about hearing the fact that, yeah, they want to, you know, melt us into fire or something. Yeah, let's show him what Mario can do best to get rid of him. So at least those guys are gone, but I'm also afraid that, they're gonna come back. But, you know, we're psychopathing everybody except for Smithy. Because Mallow's not coming out for Smithy, by the way, just to let you know. I just lost everything. Well, you lost your helpers. Unless they come back the way they did with the other guy. Alright, Valor up. Alright, so we gotta take care of him. And Vigor up. Oh, boy. You know, just... Oh, no, we're gonna use Star Rain. Just keep hitting him, pretty much. And honestly, I guess there's not really too much to say on this game for the time being, at least until we get to Smithy. Which I believe is gonna be... We have one more boss we have to go through before him, and then, we fight Smithy. And Smithy's gonna be a long one, I'm gonna say that right now. We'll probably be there for at least a half an hour, I think. That's how long that battle is. Yeah, unfortunately, they do come back. Yeah, I just want to get rid of that. Get rid of the director so I can get the hammers away. Actually, the hammers, by the way, are named differently for each of these people of authority in the factory. Because these are, I think, Poundettes, and damn, they are hurting. Yeah, and, yeah, you're dead. And keep in mind, this is me almost fully leveled up, so yeah, there you go. This game's not screwing around anymore. Yeah, let's bring back Mallow. Damn, the bomb hurts so much for Mel. I did not know it hurt that badly. To be honest, I don't think I actually ever bring Mallow into this battle, so... Because it helps to learn how that works. So I guess don't bring Mallow here, although... Feasibly, I'm still doing okay with what's going on with it. Alright, so let's bring the star out and crush these guys. I guess Gals as far as the hammers are concerned, because they're, Poundettes. Alright, can we get rid of this thing quick? Oh no! By the way, also, when the hammers hit you, you get scared instantly, so, that's why Mal's doing that. I almost have him, I think, yes? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's gonna kill Mario, I think. Yeah, 144, damn. You know, I'll tell you what we're doing. Use a star egg. And you can keep using the star egg. I don't think it runs out. I mean, we might find out if it does, but I don't think it does. And if it does, I'll also put an edit on the YouTube video. Alright, does half damage right because he has the Valor up. Now, yeah, screw it. I don't care that Mario's dead now. At least not yet. Yeah, Mal's not gonna last long if I don't do something. Oh, I have it once again, so maybe I can pull this through. Yeah, let's bring Mario back. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, because I think when you come out of these bosses, you're going to be in a case where you get a full recovery on everything anyway. At least at this part of it. Alright, finally. That one felt like it went on forever. You get a lot of experience off it. Mal will reach level 29, one off of his max level, and everyone's max level. Our magic attack. That was scary. We can't run away now. Pick these low lives out. Alright, we will do that. And there is the save block. I'm going to want to hit that. One other thing I think I'm going to do to make the next part go a little smoother is we're pulling out Geno. Yeah, because before we face Smithy, we have that. That is, the Factory Chief. Is the end of the line. This is the closest you'll ever get to Smithy, so save it for the moment. We fought her for my incredible invention, the gun yoke. Ooh, boy. Yeah, remember that breaker beam we saw with, the Axum Rangers? Yeah, this has that, so that's why I brought Geno out. Yeah, let's use the Geno boost, right away on Mario. Yeah, good thing I did, given how, much that hurts. As far as what gun yoke's weak to, I don't remember. I think he's weak to the jump. Okay, I guess sorta, yeah. Yeah, the Factory Chief has Sponge Spike, so there you go. Yeah, that's why it's called gun yoke. Yeah, because that's the thing coming out of it, and there's the breaker beam. This is gonna hurt bad. Okay, it's hurting less because I have Geno out. But that's why you bring Geno into this one. I believe gun yoke has 900 HP, I think. But don't quote me on that. Alright, Echo Finder, that will meet you, but it's not going to do anything to Toadstool. Yeah, just pretty much get rid of gun yoke as soon as you can, is basically the idea. Alright, there he goes. He's gone. Yeah, we can deal with the Factory Chief, no problem. Alright, there he is gone. So, there we go. And how fitting, right before we hit Smithy, Mario hits max level. There we go. And for that, I think we want to put into his attack, so that lazy shell hurt more. Perfect. Production line hasn't halted. Look, Mario, this is where the weapons come from. Yeah, down there. Must be when Smithy makes his weapons. Find the last star he saw at the factory. We have to defeat him first. No turning back now. Are you ready? Quest's almost over. When the time comes... Yeah, we'll get to that later. Come on, let's get the show on the road. I want to make sure of a few things first. Yeah, I have everything in line. What's going on? There's Mario, level 30. When it comes to what I want for the final boss, I want Bowser in here. Now let's take a look at my equipment. Okay, so we had safety badge, rare scarf, heal shell, jinx belt, safety badge. Let me just also check my item load. Okay, I have 3 pick-me-ups, which I only want for Toadstool, because she's coming to the party, so that's not a problem. I have 4 Royal Syrup, so we're gonna be good. And a lot of these items are gonna be used. I held them off so I could have a lot of attack stuff and a lot of recovery stuff for the Caracol, so... Alright, you know what, let's, hit the save block with it showing level 30. So there you go, level 30, 6 stars is the last place of saving, by the way, so, yeah, here we go. Hit that button, we're fighting Smithy, so let's, see what's going on with him. This will be the rest of the playthrough. It's just going to be fighting him. But with the hook, we come up here and we're jumping right down the center. Well, here he is. This is Smithy. He looks a little like a Santa Claus type, and if you see the star on his chest, that's the 7th star piece. He has it. He's making the weapons here with his hammer. Fitting, I guess he is a smithy. Yeah, there's the last star piece there, and we gotta take care of him. Only finished your tour of the factory, huh? Well, it took about 4 months, but okay. Alright then, how about a demonstration? Yo, Smithy. Stop making those things and hand over the star piece now. So you're Mario. Looks like we're gonna have a little dispute over the star. Just hand it over and get out of my castle. My, a little touchy today, aren't we? You know, I'm actually growing rather fond of this place. Please, don't make us go through any more. Just give us the star, now! Better yet, why don't you give me your stars? Then I could conquer this world easily. Then we get rid of all wishes and create a world filled with weapons. Alright, so... yeah, we know what we gotta do. Crush you all. Alright! Here we go, this is Smithy, this is the final boss. And this is where things can get hard. When you start the boss, by the way, he does this sledge. Only he has this, it crushes you, and it hurts. Bad. Which is why we have Toadstool in this battle. Alright, there are 2 parts to this. There's Smithy there, he has 2,000 HP. There's also Smelter. We want to bust that thing right away if we can. So focus on attacking this. Because that's what he uses to make his weapons. I believe it has... I'm trying to remember how much health it takes. You know, I'm going to hold the rock candy till later. You know, we'll use one. Well, no. I might use it with Toadstool. You know, we'll use it with Toadstool just because that'll cause more damage. Yeah, you have to hit him, and he has some powerful stuff he'll hit you with. But you want to get rid of the Smelter, you're going to see why in just a second. That being said, I don't know. I don't remember what the health of Smelter is. It's high, I know that for a fact. Yeah, let's use the star egg. Let's do the dance with the stars. There we go. Alright, yeah, because here's what happens. The Smelter comes out, drop that goo, and he makes an enemy. That's a Shiper, and oh my god, I am nervous about that. We'll also get hits with Sledge. This is not going to be good either. Yeah, you want to kill the Shiper as soon as you can because it has some very powerful magic. And it uses that pretty exclusively. Yeah, you know what? Bowser, crush him. He's gonna hit everything else. Yeah, you know what? Mario, we're gonna... You know, I just want to kill the Shiper. I don't care about anything else right now. Yeah, I think it has 400 health, so you want to destroy that as soon as you can do that. That, and I do want to do a group hug. Yeah, you know what, I think we're just gonna keep doing that. You know, yeah, let's use the rock candy, it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, did I get the smelter already? Okay, I got it. Awesome, perfect. And I got a freebie on the rock candy. Good luck, for sure. Alright, meteor swarm. Yeah, that'll hurt. Those stars. Oh, damn, that was... Oh, Christ. Yeah, Bowser's not gonna be taking these shots very nicely. Alright, I destroyed the smelter, so thankfully he won't be able to do the thing with the Shipers. By the way, the Shipers, when they come out, they have, like, sword rain, and that is a devastating attack. So that's why I killed that thing as fast as I could. Alright. Yeah, Bowser needs some therapy. Damn, he's gonna keep hitting with that meteor swarm, and it is gonna tear Bowser apart unless it misses. Okay, hit Mario then, whatever. And the thing about Smithy as well, as far as his weakness is concerned, I don't think he has one, or he can be hit with anything feasibly, but it's nothing that, oh yeah, you want to really use this, that I'm aware of, unless I'm wrong, in which case I'll put an edit in the YouTube video for it. But I think we almost got him to start, because this is not it. Spoiler warning, this is not the end of this fight. Damn. And that's with Mario at max level, it still does that much damage. Alright, we got him to start. No! Alright. So when you hit him with 2,000 points worth, there you go. Calm down, Smithy. Your head looks like a geyser. Don't get so worked up. Think of your blood pressure. Also, we just built this yesterday and the foundation's very weak. So stop shaking the floor. Yeah, but he's not gonna be told what to do, so he say, fuck you guys, you're getting out of here. But they're right. This place is going down. Alright. So now we are in the fiery pits of hell, as it is, or with those weird robot faces in the background. I'm burning, seething, never been so wronged. It's time, I'll show you my real form. I'll show you my true power, and I'll teach you respect, and I shall have my revenge. Alright. He's that head there. This is him. Come on, you puny ants. Okay, here's the deal. There are two parts to him. There's his body, and there's his head. His head is 8,000 points of damage. We have to hit him with 8,000 hits worth of damage to kill him. He's gonna change that head, by the way, as we go along. There's also his body, that's 2,000. I believe he'll be paralyzed if you hit the body. So, yeah, how you want to handle this is bring Toadstool in, as we mentioned, to recover everybody. If he hits the hammer down, he'll change to certain things, and I'm trying to remember what the weakness is as far as what some of these are. Some of these will work to fire and ice and stuff, but yeah, all of these things are gonna get used. Okay, let's start using them. Ice Bomb. 140, alright. That's... I guess feasibly just hit him 80 times, but it's like, well, yep, it's not going to be that easy, because he has some devastating attacks. The other thing we can do is, yeah, do the Dance of the Star Egg, because why not? Yeah, there's a sight. Yeah, we're down here, and we're using the Star Egg with them. So, yeah, we have cuteness to go along with the, you know, the robots in the background. Alright, thankfully he missed with that. Oh, he missed with that, too. Alright, so I guess Smithy is a bad shot after 25 years of, you know, this game. Alright, so... let's try the Ultra Flame. I know something's weak to the fire. I just don't remember off the top of my head what it is. Yeah, that's sorta there. You know, let's hit the rock candy, because why not? Yeah, all these attack items are finally getting used. I've held a lot of these, I think, since early in the game, honestly. Alright, but he's changing his form again into that. I believe this has weak defense. This is the Magician form. Yeah, it does. Jesus Christ, look at that. Just regular attack that thing. And... yeah, what else? You know, let's firebomb him. Okay, it's immune to that, but I got a freebie. Alright, so that's good. Oh, but he has the Dark Star. Oh, boy. Who's this gonna kill? Mario. Yeah, one-shotted. Damn. No, I don't want to do that. We need to bring Mario back. Got him. Oh. Yeah, of course he has the worst magic here. He has Boulder, he has Dark Star. I think he has Sword Rain as well. He has switching forms. Alright, this is the Metal Head. I believe this is weak to... I think it's weak to electricity. Or something. Or maybe it's weak to fire, because, hey, it's steel. Let's try the fire. Okay, no, it's, immune to the fire, but I got a freebie again off of the fire. Alright, let's ice him then. Okay, I guess it's weak to the ice then. Do I have another one of those? No, I don't. And Fright Bomb is not going to scare him, but at the very least, it'll hurt. But I think... okay, no, I need to protect Bowser in particular, so let me... how much magic do I have? Okay, now I don't want to use that yet. I was going to say I'll use the Kero Kero Coal, but I'll wait. Now let's see what happens as far as the terrorizing. It's not going to work, but at least do some damage. Let's bring the Big Boo back for one last hurrah. Okay, missed the body entirely. It did barely anything to the top. And fire's immune, so yeah, let's try the jump. I know one of these is weak to the jump. I don't think it's this one. Okay, yeah, it's immune to the jump. Can't move. Alright, yeah, when you see that, by the way, you've disabled his body. Okay, that's fine, because Shredder, I don't have, I guess that's if you're running Geno, in this case. Any Geno boost you ever gone, but... alright, when you see that I can't move, his body's off, and I think that'll come back eventually. So yeah, his body can't move, so it's only going to be his head. Yeah, it's not going to do much. Oh, it did more than some of this stuff. Alright, there's the Magician again, so just hit it with the physical stuff. I hope Bowser survives this. Oh yeah, Sword Rain. Oh yeah, the Shipers have this. So you're seeing it, but yeah, that's why I was afraid of it, right there. Because Bowser just died. And Boulder. I always hate seeing this because it hurts so badly. Yeah, this is probably going to be Bowser's lot in this battle, which is him just dying and then coming back. Because the magic is so powerful. You know, let's try the... No, he's immune to the firebomb. Forgot about that. Yeah, fucking fright bomb. Yeah, we're using all our enemies there. Yeah, stick the big boos on them. Alright, yeah, there you go. Toadstool to take the brunt of that. Okay, there's that again. Yeah, in this case, I'm just pretty much hitting it with the lazy shell and with the drill claw. Pretty much. And then, yeah, group hug, because, we need it. No, I'm burning with power. Alright, that's... Okay, yeah, when he says that, the body's back oh yeah, body comes back. Yeah, what the hell? Well, I got tons of, real syrups. Yeah, I mean, I'm out of stuff, so at that point, yeah, I have to do that. Yeah, you know, I'll hit the head. I'm back, I got busy with something else. Yeah, you're just in time. We are on the final boss of the game. And, he's just going through to take care of Smithy and bring peace back to the world. Okay, no, I need to use the real syrup now. Okay, there it is. And as I mentioned, I mentioned this every week. I'll say it again and reiterate it. This will be on the YouTube site in a couple days, so you'll see all of the game that we played so far. Yeah, this is a treasure box form. This is a nasty one, because it's got some bad attacks that can come out of that. So, I want to get rid of that as fast as I can. I think this one's weak to the jump. I think. Let's give it a shot. Seems like I missed a lot. Oh, shit. Okay, I only hit it once. Okay. Uh-oh. The bomb. That's not going to be good. Oh, I missed. I probably would have one-shot him. Yeah, but yeah, don't worry about it. Like, we'll be there. To be fair, this is going to end up being the shortest part of the game, which I'm kind of shocked about. I'd have thought this would have been the longest, but I was wrong. See, my thought was I thought the Culex fight would take longer than it did. We did it, and it's all set. But, yeah, that took a lot more time than, or less time than I thought it would. So, in that case, this is going to end up being shorter than I thought. Alright, let's try... He's not going to be poisoned, we're using the bad mushroom, yeah. Or, no, never mind, he will get poisoned. I think. I think it worked. Let's hit the firebomb. Alright, I just gotta keep hitting him. We might almost have him. Just keep hitting him in the head, pretty much. And avoid his attacks and, you know, don't die from them. That's why you bring Toadstool in. Yeah, just keep hitting with, yeah, Star Egg, then. Alright. Yeah, I'm barely holding on as far as even the group hug, because, yeah, his attacks are so strong, Bowser's not taking them well. Alright, let's do the jump. I think either this or the box is weak to the jump. It's one of them. Or the box head, I should say. Yeah, I guess it sort of is. Yeah, the mute's not gonna do anything. The fire, I mean, yeah. It would be hilarious if the sheep attack did something, but it doesn't, so, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting lucky on the freebies on the fire bombs, I'll say that. Especially when I missed, or when I was hitting forms that don't do it doesn't do anything on. I should almost be there, I think. We'll see. I keep getting the freebies on the fire bombs. I'm getting really good luck that way. By the way, I believe what determines the freebies is, I think, if you use the item in time with the music, from what I've understood. So, yeah, I guess I've just been getting lucky as far as when I'm hitting it. Alright, but yeah, we need to... You know, I got tons of these things. Let's use the Karo, so at the very least we have full recovery. Yeah, that's why, because I thought, oh, I'm gonna get hurt badly from that bullet, because I don't think you can dodge the bullet. Or the, like, the pellets he shoots out, you can, but I didn't in that case. Yeah, even with the lazy shell, the bullet's gonna hurt Toadstool. Let's see how many more... Yeah, I'm just gonna keep using... just use the firebomb again. Okay, the body's gone. Awesome. So I should be able to hopefully kill him. Perfect. Alright, we did it. We are done. My body and head are burning. It's not possible. I don't believe it. I'm finished. Done for. Alright, we got him. Needless to say, this boss is way harder if you come with lower levels than even I had. But even with the levels I had, yeah, it's not going to be an easy case. And depending on your party layout, it's going to be a lot harder. But here we go. Come on, Mario. Send the last one way up high. So here we go. This is the final star piece. Wow, what a run. We started this back in May. And here we are at the end with the final star piece, and we are going to repair the Star Road. Ah, it's never felt so good to see that. But like before, it's like we always had one other one or more we had to get. Well, no, we have them now. And there we go. Thank you, everyone. Star Road's back to normal. And with that... Yeah. Geno is going back to protect it. After all, he's the only one who can do it. And with a nice pirouette of Geno. There we go. And thus Geno ascended, and, well, his spirit is gone, or the spirit of him is gone, and there's the doll. But there's still a little bit of star energy in the doll right there. And with that, all of our wishes are going to come true again. As far as Geno's concerned, well, we technically see him again in Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, as I mentioned, or in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, if you get the Mii costume that is available for him. But I know on the back of this game, there are a lot of people who said, we want Geno in another game. That's going to be a Square decision, because apparently they own the rights to him. But apparently, I guess they've wanted to do stuff with him, sorta, with some of these cross things. Whether we'll see Geno again as far as other stuff outside of that, I don't know. But I certainly like to see it for sure. I mean, maybe just because I love this game so much. But there you go. With that, Exor, who we one-shotted, is now fading away into obscurity. Actually, it's because of Geno. We one-shotted that thing. That's going to be a fun one to go back to on Electverse, and there's a reason why I'm able to kill him in one shot, pretty much. Alright, and with that, we're also going to see the wishes of everybody as we go along, going through each of the star pieces. And see where the story has gone, or now where it's going, now that we're all set. So here is Prince Mal's official coronation. He's officially the Prince of Nimbus Land, and he will be the king one day. But there is King and Queen Nimbus all set right there on the royal float. It is a beautiful piece of music, for sure. There we go. There is Bowser back in Bowser's Keep, rebuilding the place. And there's the shy guy in the clown car. He's like, yeah, get back to work. And of course, there is Jonathan Jones on the shores of Seaside Town, looking out into the sun. Remembering that, yeah, my battle with Mario, a true friend for life, but yeah, we don't see him again later after this, unlike even Gino, but there he is. He helped us get that star. And then we're back in Yoshi Isle with Krako saying, hey, let me do Yoshi races, but yeah, he tries to cheat, he can't. Of course, there's Boshi giving him some pointers on what to do, while Raz and Rainy are expecting children. That is, actually, that was revealed with the stuff we saw on Star Hill. They are married, and they have a child on the way. And here's Todovsky. Yeah, we gave him the inspiration for his symphony. Here it is. There is the apprentice of Frogfucius over on the left, and there's Frogfucius himself. And yeah, at the beginning of this part, I showed you Valentina found Booster, and they are getting married, but Booster doesn't understand the idea of what it was. But we also do have the nice touch of Dodo, you know, presiding over the ceremony. And there we go. There we go with Mario, the Princess, Yoshi, the Chancellor, and Toad. So thank you for playing. Thank you for watching. And we're not done. We're going through the whole credits, and this is going to be the end of the playthrough. But we're going to have this wonderful ending parade. And there's Luigi. He's sort of in this game, but he's leading the parade. He's only in the instruction manual, by the way, of this game, if you happen to still have it. I do not anymore. But yeah, he's explaining the story of what's going on. But yeah, he's doing marching, leading the parade as we go along, and seeing all the floats as we go. Nice ending, yeah. And there is Todovsky playing on the harpsichord there as we have everybody else going. Alright. That's Super Mario RPG. I said at the beginning of this, I said the potential controversial opinion of this might be the best game on the Super Nintendo. After the... If you've stuck with this playthrough the whole way, thank you very much. And thank you very much for showing up tonight. And for every Super Old Game Saturday, for sure. But I hope, if nothing else, I've really emphasized exactly why I think that. And thank God we also didn't see the King Bomb there, which would have killed us in one shot. But yeah, the moles in Moleville, including Dyna and Might Run on the top, they have no problem with it. But yeah, based on what you're seeing with this game, I think maybe at least you understand exactly where I'm coming from and why this game means so much to me. I'm going to say this, of all the games I've played for Super Old Game Saturday so far, maybe even more than something like Sonic the Hedgehog, but that's quite a strong statement. This might be the best game we've played for the show so far. This might be the game that means the most to me. This is honestly, now I'm thinking about it, and I've thought this over the years, this is a game that shaped who I am as far as gaming more than I think I knew at the time. And as years went by, and I thought back as far as this game, I realized what a masterclass this is in everything it's doing. In terms of delivering a crossover that on paper should not work. The idea of Mario becoming an RPG, on the surface, people saying, like, what? Why would you do that? Before the other Mario RPGs came out. I mean, nowadays, we say, like, sure, that's not a problem. But back then, it was a risk. Square and Nintendo took a risk back then. I mean, you could also argue they don't take the risks they quite now that they did back then. But, well, maybe sort of not. The Yoko Shimomura with the great music. But, yeah, this made it so that if you never came into an RPG before, you could understand how it works, have a lot of fun with it. But if you've been playing the hardcore stuff for years, like Final Fantasy IV and VI and Chrono Trigger, and even going back way before that to other stuff, yeah, you're covered by this, and has that level of quality and craft and polish and resonance, really, that you want for it, and that really makes, in a lot of ways, the RPG genre really stick with a lot of people. And I guess Mac the Knife and Boyer and Yuridovich didn't die, and I guess Smithy didn't die, but whatever, fine, whatever. And there's Ted Woolsey, who did translate the game, and there you go. Thank you very much for that translation, my friend. But yeah, there you go, and I'm just saying, this really plays the idea of what people really want from RPG. In a lot of ways, I think this is one of the perfect RPGs when you think about it. the kind of RPG that if you're hardcore into that genre, you'll have a lot of fun with it, even if it's maybe not as complex as some other stuff. But even with that, it's still a lot of fun. But if you've never come to one before, yeah, you're going to understand how it works. You're going to have a great time. And it's so wonderful and polished. It looks great, sounds great, plays great, has a lot of depth, a lot of hidden stuff that I'm still fine 25 years into it. And now we're doing the Disney World thing where you have the parade at night with the lights on the side. I'm pretty sure that's what they had in mind. But yeah, there you go. And also thanks to Nobuo Uematsu for the Final Fantasy IV elements. Do you plan on doing the Paper Mario or Mario Luigi series? I absolutely plan on doing those games. I have Paper Mario 1. I have Mario Luigi Superstar Saga. I could feasibly do... I could do a lot of Mario Luigi games. Because I think... Oh, no, I could do... the first one, I could do the second one, because the second one's on Wii U. Unless I... Okay, I'll figure the thing on the capture thing for DS, 3DS, and we can figure that at some point. I don't have Thousand Year Door. I've played it through. I did like it quite a bit, despite some things I have issues with. But yes, I have absolutely thought about doing those other games. And yeah, whichever one you might want to see first, we'll do. Or if you just want to go in order, we'll do Paper Mario for Nintendo 64, because I have that. And we can run that way, for sure. Next RPG, though, like first, was your selection. We're going to be doing Kingdom Hearts, starting that in about a month. But yes, I definitely have plans for a lot of other RPGs that I want to go. This was really us testing the idea of what's going order. You got it. No problem. So in that case, that would mean then the next time we run into a Mario RPG, we'll be doing Paper Mario for the Nintendo 64. As far as when that is, I don't know. And then after that, we do Superstar Saga, and then we would do Thousand Year Door. But I have to get a copy of Thousand Year Door, and that game is going up in price pretty significantly. But I will do what I can to secure a copy of that, because that's a game I have a lot of problems with, but for sure, that's the idea. Considering the Paper Mario is going to be the second Mario RPG, it makes sense to do that one. Exactly, and we can go into that for sure. But in the meantime, also we have our nice fireworks show. I do want to emphasize one thing quickly. I bought those fireworks from Moleville. You buy 5 of them, it changes the icon you get here in the final firework here. There you go, you get a star. That changes depending on how many of those fireworks you buy. If you buy none, or like 1 or 2, you get a mushroom. 3 or 4, you get a flower. And if you buy 5 or more, you get a star. I was going to buy 5, I did that off screen. So there you go. Square wouldn't let them use the name. I think that... You know, I don't know necessarily what the story is behind that, but I do know... We went over this in part 1. Which was that Nintendo and Square had a fallout because of Final Fantasy VII. And for years, Super Mario RPG 2, it was initially known, was kind of all over the place. And people didn't know if it was going to come out or not. And it held the name for a while, but I remember when they unveiled it first, they showed what it looked like. They announced it right after this game came out, like a couple months. And what happened then was that as the years went by, we saw more of it. They unveiled it. It looked more like what we saw at Paper Mario, but without the paper style yet. That was implemented later. And people revolted. They said, how dare you not make this game look like the Super Nintendo game, the game we just played through. You might be right. It might have been a Square thing for that. That'd probably be the reason why there's no Geno in that and why the characters are not in line as far as like the original characters in this game. So in that case, that was the case. And then what happened for that one is that as they went along... I don't know if it was because of the Square thing that the name changed, or if just Nintendo said, you know what, we don't want to have an association with that either because we're mad at Square because they left us for Sony on Final Fantasy VII, or because they said people are not liking the look of this. I remember, we mentioned Yoshi's Story on this show before, a game that also did not have people who liked the way it looked initially, which is interesting to look back on it, because honestly, that's one of the things about that's made it age the best. And kind of same with Paper Mario, really, because then they were saying, like, well, this is not the same thing. And then, so they changed the name. They changed it to Super Mario Adventure initially. Then they changed it again to Paper Mario Story. And then they changed it to Paper Mario. And it's funny, that was one of the first games... Actually, Super Mario RPG 2, as it was initially known, was announced before the Nintendo 64 ever came out. And to think, it was one of the last games to come out on the system. It came out in 2001 in that case. But at that point, people saw that. They said, hey, we like the style. And even though it was different, it's funny, I'll say this. When I came to Paper Mario, I said to myself, I don't like it as much as this game. I will say that. That being said, I still liked what it was doing unique. And it has a great atmosphere and style to it. And in a lot of ways, I think that helped Nintendo go ahead because they realized, okay, we did the Mario RPG thing so well the first time. Let's do another take. Let's twist some stuff around. And they did, and that got people to really, really like it. And that also happened with Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, which in some ways seemed like it was kind of a little bit of a mashup in a lot of ways of what this game was doing and Paper Mario was doing, along with its own stuff. And we'll do that when we get to those other games. And actually, at this point, I guess it's been that perspective of Nintendo said, we're having the luck as far as what we're doing with the Mario RPG, so that was where all the other games would go for the Paper Mario series and the Mario and Luigi series. And they even mixed eventually with the fifth Mario and Luigi game, Paper Jam, which I never played that one. Actually, in all honesty, my blind spots of that one really are most of Bowser's Inside Story, a bit of Dream Team, and then the Paper Jam, which I haven't played that one at all. But, yeah, so in that case, like, I guess it was Nintendo realizing, well, they didn't need Square, although, as was mentioned, Square and Nintendo did make up in 2002, and with that, we got, I guess, the cameo of Geno in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, along with all the other stuff that Square is doing. And nowadays, that's kind of changed. Like, Nintendo and Square don't have that kind of animus towards each other, really. But if nothing else, I mean, I guess this is the idea. This is the start of a lot of things as far as the Mario RPGs are concerned. Why do you think the Paper Mario games went downhill? Here's the thing about that. I actually have not played as many of those games as other people have, honestly. I played Paper Mario, I played the Thousand Year Door, which is the last one that people seem to say they really liked. There was Super Paper Mario for the GameCube initially, and then they moved it to the Wii, and it came out. That's more of a platform game, honestly, than anything else, but it had some mixture of it from what I understood. And then I remember it was Sticker Star that came out after. I remember, I've not played Sticker Star, I hear people hate it. And I remember apparently the reason people hate it is that, from what I understood, they simplified the mechanics and made it so it was more luck-based. I don't know, chat, if you played Sticker Star, tell me, do you agree, A, that's a bad game, and B, or do you agree with everybody else it's a bad game? I don't know, I haven't played it yet. Or B, think that because they changed the mechanics, so they made them too simplistic. Because that's what I understood. I heard the bad system was a weird case of that. And then there was also Color Splash, which was the Wii U game. And it's funny, I've gone into this with other people, because there was a recent Paper Mario game, there was the Origami King for the Switch, and it was one of those cases where, I guess to answer your question, maybe the thought is that people thought that they wanted Paper Mario to be in the same style as it was with the first one, and especially with Thousand Year Doors. People hold Thousand Year Door in very high regard, and I understand that. Playing through that game, that's a game, just to give a brief perspective to that, because we're not going to be touching that game for a while. There are parts of that game I wanted to put it down, and I did, and then I put it back up again. And actually, I played it again because a coworker let me borrow their copy, and I said, my initial thought on Paper Mario Thousand Year Door when I first played was, this is cribbing too much from the 64 game. And then I played it again, and I was kind of going back and forth on it. There are parts of that game that were brilliant, parts of it that annoyed the hell out of me, as far as the elements of it. It was very fun to watch, thank you. Well, of course, no problem, and thank you for watching. Yeah, but to quickly go into this, as far as this, we'll go at least a couple more minutes before this, just to go to this, but I would say that with the Thousand Year Door game, especially when it gets to the end, I won't give that away if you haven't played it, but the way that goes, like, that's where it really hit me and made me realize, yeah, everything I went through is all worth it. And I guess the answer feasibly to the other, I guess my point really to all this is that I think that maybe there's the thought that they want it to be like Thousand Year, and I heard that with the other one, with Origami King. I know people don't like Origami King, but others people like, why not? Because it's really a lot of fun. I played a little bit of Sticker Star, but the battles seem pointless, and you'd rather save the stickers for bosses. I heard that. That was what I heard. The battle elements and the idea of how stickers working, and they kind of pigeonhole you in terms of that. So I think that's probably what it was. I think maybe the thought is the way it was designed, it was taking some of the mechanical elements out to the point where people were saying, when Origami King came out, A, they were happy to have a Paper Mario game. There are probably people who said, I want to buy this because I want to show Nintendo I want another one of these. And apparently they did because it sold really well. But them saying, like, I want what Thousand Year Door did. And out of that came, and I don't know if, chat, you've played this, I haven't played this yet either, a game called Bug Fables, which is on the PC, the PS4, the Xbox One, and the Switch. it is a pretty blatant ripoff of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door in terms of its style, but it is also something that is its own thing with its story and with its atmosphere. But it clearly is one of those cases of imitation is the most sincere form of flattery, because I've heard very good things about that game. Or if you want to think about it another way, another game that kind of was inspired by Paper Mario was actually the South Park RPGs that Ubisoft released, which were the Stick of Truth and the Fractured But Whole. Those, actually, the first one in particular, the Stick of Truth, had the battle system very similar to Paper Mario in a lot of ways, and even the idea it's like a 2D style like the show is, and even has that feel like Paper Mario, if Paper Mario is, inches away from an AO adults-only rating. But point is, like, that's been something that people are liking, but with Paper Mario, I think the thought is they want Thousand Year Door or the first one to, like, a next-gen perspective, and I can get that. I understand that. I've been in that case recently, some of the stuff. Or perhaps Steven Universe saved the light for the PlayStation 4 played by Paper Mario as well. Okay, so there's other games, even amongst the ones I was mentioning, where they were going into that perspective. By the way, we are at the end of the game there that's just playing the remix of the Mario Grassland theme. It'll stay this way. This doesn't reset, by the way, or it won't let you reset, or it won't press start and go back to the title screen. But, so we can keep it here for the purpose of this. But there you go. So, I mean, I think that shows the idea that Paper Mario is something that people held in a very high regard. And in some ways, the way they hold this game in high regard, although in a lot of ways, even today, I don't even know if there's anything quite like the one we played, just because of how that feel was. And I think the atmosphere, I think it might be the Square thing, honestly, because it goes back to what we've said. Like, first, we've mentioned the idea that there's problems we have, to put it mildly, with modern Square, and the thought of compare that to the Super Nintendo era, where it was like a hit every time. Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger, the Dragon Warrior games, the Dragon Quest games, as there's known now, this, and Final Fantasy VII, even the stuff on the PlayStation that we're going off with, when they, and some other stuff. The Thousand Year Door, that is the GameCube Paper Mario game. It came out in 2004 for that system, and is held in very high regard for it. Basically what happened, just to quickly fill that in, is that this is Super Mario RPG we played. Paper Mario was supposed to be a direct sequel to this. It changed direction as far as it, and then Paper Mario got the sequel to itself, which was the Thousand Year Door game. And it's a game that a lot of people love for all the style of it, and for it kind of, enhancing a couple things off Paper Mario itself. But yeah, I mean, just going back to what's going on, but Square didn't make any of these. Square only made this one, and in connection with Nintendo. And the other ones Nintendo themselves did. It was them and Intelligent Systems who does the developments of these. So, actually, Intelligent Systems, the same people who made Tetris Attack on Super Nintendo, as well as Advance Wars and Fire Emblem. But yeah, so I think that's really the idea. I think it's the style of play, just to go into this. And then here's the thing. I mean, I'm going long-winded on this, but I think maybe, chat, you expect that, or you're maybe appreciative of the fact that, hey, I'm putting some thought into this. I'm not just sitting here giving a simple answer like, oh, it's this. Or something like, oh, I guarantee it's this. It's like, yeah, I'm just going to give this the whole holistic approach to look at what we're thinking and why that is. Because as I mentioned, we get into guts of gaming here. Guts of gaming on franchises, guts of gaming on genres, guts of gaming on a game and our reaction to it, whether it's growing up, coming to it new, whatever it might be. And that really is what the appeal of Super Mario RPG was for me playing this game for you. As the first RPG, I am very happy this is the first one we're able to play, and I am also very happy that the RPG train is going to continue. As I mentioned, next month, I said, as we're going along with this, I said, I don't want to pick the RPG every time. I want the audience to suggest something and say, we'll play something that you want to see. So, starting at the end of next month, we are going to start. Actually, this is kind of a fitting connection to Super Mario RPG, because, not in terms of gameplay element, but it was also a mashup of Square and a famous element in entertainment. That would be the Walt Disney Company. So yeah, another weird mix that at the time I didn't think much of as far as being weird because of the game we just played. Because at first, they mixed Mario. At first I said, they mixed Mario with Square, like Disney, sure. But yeah, so we were playing Kingdom Hearts 1.5. We're playing that on the Xbox One. A little bit of a different place to see it, but that means you will get the high-def elements of it. You will get better music, or enhanced music, because the music on the PlayStation 2 version is awesome still, but they add more dynamics to it. That's good stuff. I will have to dance around some elements of the copyright on it, only for a couple levels, but what I'll do, it's going to be no problem, I don't think, because I'll just put the game audio down. I can think of at least 3 parts of the game I might have to deal with, but we'll handle that. We'll handle that. It's not going to be a case where this game's off the table. No, we're going to be able to manage that, no problem. Actually, they do have a little warning to that when you start the game for how streaming works of it, but because of how this show works, because I won't shut the hell up, that actually is a good benefit for us playing that game that way. But that will start next month. But I guess I'll do 2 things. I'm going to my final thoughts on this game. I love this game to death. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I do think this is probably, if this is not the best game on the Super Nintendo, this is absolutely in the top 10. If you have not played this game, I cannot recommend it highly enough. If you have the Super Nintendo Classic Unit or the Wii U, you can play it there. The Wii U version is an $8 download, and or you go get it on Super Nintendo. It's like $70, which isn't too bad. There you go. What's funny is that Disney was used for Kingdom Hearts so Square could compete with Mario because they want to make a game like Super Mario 64. Really, that is an interesting case, and that would also explain how Kingdom Hearts has more of a platform bent to it, maybe even more than Super Mario RPG does. So that is a very interesting case, and actually, when you think about it, I guess that makes sense, because Square was trying to break out in genre at the time, especially if you look at stuff they did on the PlayStation, because on the PlayStation they had RPGs like Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, Chrono Cross, I believe Vagrant Story was theirs, or maybe that's Sony's. I'll put a correction in the video if it's one of those wrong. But they also do like fighting games. They did Did You Know Gaming? Yeah. Oh, that's a good channel for sure for that, and they have a lot of interesting stuff that go to, and that's another great thing. I'm glad, first, thank you for bringing these insights up, letting me know of these things, adding to the conversation. I've mentioned you're making the show. You, everyone in the chat, making the show by all of your contributions. But, yeah, so, I mean, that would make sense as far as what's going on as far as the Kingdom Hearts perspective, because in the PlayStation era, they were doing stuff. They were doing fighting games. They did the Bushido Blade games, and they did a game I mentioned, and one I have to get a copy of, but I'd like to show this off at some point, Einhander, which is like a shoot-'em-up, a plain shoot-'em-up, that was really ambitious as far as what Square's doing, and even other stuff with RPGs. I mean, they were even kind of branching out as far as some stuff they wanted to do with those, like Parasite Eve, of which I have the first one. I downloaded on the PlayStation 3, and I will download the third one, especially now we're not in a rush on the PlayStation Store closing, but yeah, at some point we can get to that, but yeah, so I love this game. If you haven't played this, please play it. If you have played it, I mean, I think you probably understand where I'm coming from, but yeah, this is a wonderful game. I had a wonderful time playing. Thank you very much for watching us play the first RPG for this channel. And with that, let's go into what's going to be happening with the future for the next couple games. Yeah, August was basically Sonic Adventure in this game. That was it. Not so much next month. Yeah, because we are into September next week. I cannot believe we're almost there, or almost near, like, the end of the year, getting there. But alright, so, September. Here's going to be the docket, and here's the other thing also as well. Any games you want to see will be on the docket, and we will do them at some point. But alright, next week, we will be playing Pilotwings 64 for the Nintendo 64. I streamed this last year. I don't have the recording anymore. So in that case, we're doing it again, and at this point it'll be there for the record, and I'll also have the microphone I'm using, so we're not going to hear the weird element of the PC speaker, which I do audio checks, I mentioned sometimes on the show before I go on live. I do this, and like I didn't have the mic set, and it sounded weird. I was like, wait a minute, why was that? I'm like, oh, that sounded like crap. But it sounds great now. Can I make a suggestion? The Mario Land series of the show, they need more love. Okay, I have all 3, so we can do all 3 of them. Well, okay, well, actually, it's technically... Okay, I'm thinking about this, because technically if you expand it out, it's more than 3, because the Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins, and Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3, and then the Wario Land games had 2, which I have on 3DS Virtual Console, 3, which I don't have, 4, which I don't have, and then Shake It, which is on the Wii, which is awesome. But yeah, I have not done portable stuff, so actually, thank you very much, Electverse, for that suggestion. I think we do need to get into some more portable stuff, so, and we can do it, because I have the Super Game Boy, we can run Game Boy games off of that, or anything else. Pilotwings, great. Alright, so Dolly Finn wants to see the Pilotwings game. We are doing that next week. We will play through that game, and we'll have an official recording, and we'll have a better audio case than I did it last year. It's like, yeah, I guess it's kind of a blessing in disguise of that, and it also gives me an excuse to play this game. Alright, the week after that, for Super Sonic Game Saturday, I have Pilotwings for the Super Nintendo. Have you played... Okay, have you played it on the Nintendo 64? Because the Super Nintendo game has been released a lot, and this is another case, actually, going to Super Mario RPG, thank you for bringing this up then, that Nintendo has the rights to the Super Nintendo game. They sort of have the rights to the 64 game, but it was developed by Paradigm, which is a company that was bought by Atari, and Paradigm does not have... I mean, they're out of business now, unfortunately. They're a great company. I'll go into that next week. I have very little experience with the 64 version. Well, let me tell you, you're in for a treat next week for that one. And we'll do the Super Nintendo game for sure at some point. And if we're going to be doing 3DS and I'm going to get the capture device, I'll look into that. I'll give you updates as we go along, see where that is. I would then love to show off the 3DS game, which is Pilotwings Resort. But, yeah, because I do love that game, and I love it on Super Nintendo, but on Nintendo 64, that was the only game on the system at launch before Super Mario 64, along with Super Mario 64. That was it. But it's great, and it is quite something. I'd be very curious. I mean, I think you'll like how that turns out for sure, and to see what that game is like. And yeah, definitely does the atmosphere thing for Nintendo 64 the way the Super Nintendo game did at its launch. Actually, think about it. Pilotwings is recommended. Recommendation of Resort. Yeah, I would recommend Resort if you have 3DS and if you have not played it. It actually, here's the weird thing about Resort. Resort is kind of connected with Wii Sports Resort on the Wii, in that it takes place in the same setting, and there were modes in the Wii Sports Resort game that kind of indicated to Pilotwings, and people were saying like, hey, why don't you do something with Pilotwings again? And Nintendo said, okay, let's launch 3DS, let's do the Pilotwings game at the front of it as one of the launch games. I really liked it. To be fair, it's not a long game, and because I played so much of Pilotwings 64, I was done with it faster than I would want to, but I still adored the time played. And it's also great usage of the 3D. If that point of that game, like all the Pilotwings games, to show off the power of the system that it was launching on, it does that. It does the 3D really well, especially if you have a new 3DS where you don't have to move your head around. There you go. I'll add to the list. Okay, and the other thing about that, it is a cheap game. It does not cost a fortune. At least I don't think it does. I remember, actually, funny story to that. I mentioned my priorities when it comes to like a console. When I bought 3DS, which was I think 2013, first thing I did is I went and bought the console. I was like, let me get a game for this. I went to every used game store around my area. I looked for that game. I was like, I have to buy Pilotwings Resort. I cannot leave that be. And then I downloaded Tales of Adventure on the Virtual Console from the Game Gear, which I have to stream up on the YouTube site for. But yeah, I'm unique like that. But if you liked it on Super Nintendo, I think you'll like what Resort has to offer. And if you like what Resort has to offer, you'll like 64. Next week, we're going to see 64 for sure. And there you go. The week after that, for Super Sonic Game Saturday for September, I'm doing another game I've already done a stream for, but I don't have a recording of. We're going to do Sonic the Hedgehog 2, 8-bit, but we are not doing the Game Gear version. I did that last year. I told people, say, like, you want to see Sonic 2? Okay, here's Game Gear version. We're going to play it. And people were like, oh, no. Either they didn't know that version, or when I had guests on the program before Nocturne a couple months ago, she was saying, the Game Gear version is awful. We're not playing the Game Gear version. We're playing the Sega Master System version, which is on the Wii's Virtual Console, or was. You can't download anymore, but I have it, and we're going to play it. So I'm going to experience that element. Then on September 18th, that is the 30th anniversary to the day of Streets of Rage for the Sega Genesis. We're going to play that game. We're playing it on the Sega CD. I have the Sega Classics Arcade Collection that has it in it, so that's where we're going to run that game. It's going to be another one of those cases like I did with Castle of Illusion last year, where we have the on-the-date celebration of the game. So we're going to be doing that, and then the week after that we start Kingdom Hearts, and as is wont with the RPGs, we will be continuing the RPGs once a month until we finish it. And I think because that game is a bit longer than this one, I tend to focus on like 4-hour runs for this stuff, give or take. I think I'll up that to 5. I think I can handle that. It's not going to be a case like another stream I don't have a recording of anymore. I streamed Halo when I started doing this last summer. I did that one sitting. That was 5.5, 6 hours. Like, yeah, nope, not doing that again. Sorry. So whenever I get to that, we split that. But in that case, for the RPGs, we're doing it 5 hours a pop for that one in particular because it goes longer. And then I'll check with Protorova on this because I know he was kind of wondering about this. He said to me he wanted to see, after we do Kingdom Hearts, he wanted to see The Legend of Dragoon for the PlayStation for that. If he changes his mind, we'll play whatever he wants to play next. That'll be the next choice. And then as far as the RPG after that, I don't know. That's going to be a while because, yeah, we're going to be going through these things as they go. And, yeah, with RPGs, they take longer. So in that case, we'll be coming back to them pretty regularly. But I'm liking the fact that we're going to be able to do this genre because I was just curious, how do we do this? How do we handle longer games? And in a lot of cases, we had that happen so far this year with this, with Metal Gear Solid, with Sonic Adventure, sort of, although in that case, we just did it across 2 weeks. But yeah, so to recap the games coming up, next week is Piling 64. Week after that is Sonic 2 8-bit for Sega Master System. Then Streets of Rage for Sega CD, technically, and Kingdom Hearts for Xbox One at the end of next month. And with that, that is going to be the Element. It's funny you mentioned The Legend of Dragoon, because... Have you played it? Because I bought it on... Yeah, I need water for sure. I can't believe I'm managing this talking over the end for like almost a half an hour now. But, yeah, I bought it on the PlayStation 3 because Proto was recommending it to me. He's mentioned it a couple times. He mentioned when we did Metal Gear Solid when the disc was busted. He said, I had a friend who had this. The disc was busted on disc 1 or 2, I think it was. And said it scarred them enough. It's like, hey, because of where the story was, they didn't want to play it again. But I bought the digital version on PlayStation 3, where it's a bit cheaper. It's not super expensive on PlayStation as is, but I just figured, like, with the store shutdown thing that we thought was happening, I mean, I got a war chest as far as PlayStation 3 with old PS classics. And that was one. I'm liking it. One of the channels I follow is streaming the game right now. Okay. It's funny, I don't have a whole lot of experience with that game, although from what I understand, this is why Proto pointed this out. He said, if we're doing Super Mario RPG, which we just finished, and we're doing Kingdom Hearts, Legend of Dragoon would fit because in a lot of ways it has a similar style in some ways, particularly as far as how it plays. And what little I've played of it, I get exactly where it's coming from because it has this kind of timing-based combat mechanic the way that Super Mario RPG does. And I think also the way we're going to be streaming it as far as with the RetroTink 5X upscale I've got, because for PlayStation 3 we need to use the component cables, the HDMI. Something weird about how PlayStation 3 handles it. I have to get splitter for that, but we'll be able to run it through this. I don't think there's going to be button lag, because I wasn't noticing on this game tonight, where I did think I noticed it the last couple times we played. But yeah, I think that will be kind of in line, but yeah, and then after that, the sky's the limit as far as the RPGs, as far as anything else. The Mario Land games, those will be on the docket. Depending on how long some of them might be, I might try and bundle them in. It looks interesting from the box. You're saying for what game? Because we've been mentioning a lot of games tonight, I guess, if you really want to put it that way. But then again, there are a lot of interesting games from the box. You can say The Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, it came out on PlayStation in 2000. It was from Sony. It's funny because it was a game that it came out a little before Final Fantasy IX did. I think it came around the same time Chrono Cross did, which are both by Square. Legend of Dragoon was Sony's take. At the time, people were saying, like, oh, this is trying to be a pretender to the throne of what Square was doing, but it also was something that it did get decent reviews. It sold pretty well, and it got a massive cult following, and I remember hearing from people telling me, like, you gotta play Legend of Dragoon. I was like, okay, I'll play it. I'd never heard of it. Or, okay, I had heard of it, but I hadn't played it, because I didn't have PlayStation for a while. But then when I played it, I said, of what I saw, I said, well, okay, I understand exactly what people love this game. And also the tech reason, in some ways, it was kind of pushing what elements like Final Fantasy were doing with pushing the tech of what PlayStation could do, you know? You check out Clint Hollows. He does retro games sometimes. He did Parasite Eve, which is expensive used. Oh. Okay, yeah, he did Parasite Eve. It's expensive used at Amazon, $111. Yikes, no thanks. Well, let me say this. PlayStation 3... it's $6. You just download it for $6. They have it on sale on the PlayStation Store. I mean, to be fair, that might be priced too high. That might be a weird case of that, because let's go into this quickly, and then we'll end the show. I think that sometimes you get elements as far as, you know, pricing, but sometimes, like, yeah, it seems like sometimes higher in some places and lower in other places. I've seen, like, $50. $60 at like my retro game store. So it depends where you go. You might see it more or less. Wow, great. I missed my PlayStation 3. Oh, I'm sorry, but I gave it to my brother's kids. Well, that was definitely a nice thing for you to do, for sure. I mean, giving the love of gaming, for sure, for them. Birdie's Games. Yeah, there you go. I mean, there's something to be said about that, and you mentioned, like, for the first time around the show, the idea of spoiling your family or your brother's kids and all them rotten as far as gaming and exposing them to stuff like, hey, I was growing up, I played this game, or here's something really nice. So, I mean, I get that idea. I mean, then again, that might be the question of, like, what's going to happen as far as, like, re-releasing stuff. But I guess to go back to Dolly Finn's point, which is that sometimes you'll run into cases where they cause one. Actually, in the case of, there were sellers at Amazon that were selling this. Yeah, there is one distinction. I know this on Legend of Dragoon, just to go into this. Legend of Dragoon sold well enough on PlayStation, it went into the greatest hits lineup, which is their, like, budget lineup. It sells enough, and they can't make enough money feasibly on it full price. They sell it at a reduced, like, $20-$30. I noticed with Legend of Dragoon, if you go for what they call the Black Label version, which when it first came out before it went on the budget line, those copies cost more. That might be what happened. Because I've seen, like, the greatest hits copies, those are like $50. And weirdly enough, believe it or not, there might be a thought that people would want the initial one without that green bar on it. Because people don't like the way the art is sometimes. I mostly used the PlayStation 3 to watch movies and got my PlayStation 4 at the time. Yeah, I mean, then again, fair enough for the purpose of that, and actually that's the case of that. In my case, the only reason I have PlayStation 3 is because they were going to shut the store down, but then again, I'm kind of glad I do, just because of that. So again, it opens up the floodgate as far as stuff we can do, and stuff we can show off. But yeah, the idea is like, yeah, so, and it goes to the idea of like pricing of games. So like, hey, if something costs a lot, what's going to rationalize you playing it? And in a lot of cases, it sometimes be the idea of like people recommending stuff. Because actually, I have coworkers. I'll go on this quickly, and this will be the end of it. I swear to God. My coworkers, they're huge fans. I know one of them who's big onto Shadow Hearts on PlayStation 2, which is a franchise that was a kind of a niche thing on PlayStation 2, and people really liked it. But it's also something that costs a bit of money, not super insane, but it's like over $100 for it. But it is the kind of thing sometimes I think like, yeah, you know, if I'm gonna, you know, put to something like that, it might be one of those worth investing feasibly. But I mean, it's sometimes a case by case. But with Legend of Dragoon, it is a bit much. But even then, it's not the most expensive game on the PlayStation. I mean, there's games I have, or actually no, not PlayStation really, but I know I actually got somebody a copy of the Legend of or the Misadventures of Tron Bonne, which is now like $600. That's also $5 on the PlayStation 3, and I downloaded that first thing when I got mine. So yeah, you could get cases where it's even more than that, and that's usually a case where we go into stuff with that. Thankfully, with Mario RPG, just quickly go back to that. This is like only 60, 70 in its original form, so it's not too bad. And this has been re-released places, and Legend of Dragoon was re-released places, and Misadventures of Tron Bonne. I keep saying Legend of Tron Bonne. It's the Misadventures of Tron Bonne. That was sort of re-released, although because of elements that Electverse mentioned when we did Mega Legends or started it, yeah, I don't know if Capcom wants to release those games again for reasons that kind of make more sense than I thought. But right now, that's neither here nor there. But yeah, sometimes that can be the other interesting, and that's the other thing, as I mentioned about the show, going into the depths of gaming and elements of it, collecting, what it means for that. Would you buy something that's more expensive or not? So, there you go. Alright, I think with that, I've probably talked enough. I thank you for putting up with my endless rambling, and at least getting into it with me and enjoying that. So, thank you very much. I have the stuff for the docket that's going to be going on there. Chat history gets saved, so I'll have everything set. At some point, I think what I'm also going to do is I'm going to do like a viewer request month. I'm just going to do stuff that viewers have asked before. So that place, just hit me with whatever you have as far as what you want to see. I already have some great suggestions from Electverse. Rovin's giving me suggestions. I think Dolly Finn mentioned some stuff too. Speaking of which, enjoyed it. Thank you, and have a good night, everyone. Well, indeed, thank you very much, Dolly Finn. Thank you, Electverse. Thank you, everyone in the chat, for joining me on this journey for Super Mario RPG. I will see you next month for the next RPG of Kingdom Hearts, and I will see you next week for Pilewing 64. Until then, I hope you have a great night, a great rest of your Saturday, a great rest of your weekend, and a great week coming forward. See you then. I will see you then. Take care. Keep being awesome. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate everything you all do, even if it's just watching, coming in for a couple hours or something. It really makes my night, and I hope that I'm getting you guys interested, guys and gals, into it. And thank you very much. And this is your show as much as mine, so this has been my privilege. So have a wonderful night. Hear the wonderful, mobile, sleepy music to lull you into a nice rest. All right, so I'll see you next week for Piling 64. Thank you again. Have a wonderful night and take care.